Hello? Can y'all hear me good? Is the audio sound good? Can y'all hear me good? Okay. I think everything's good to start streaming now. Alright. So we're not gonna start reading instantly. I'm nervous as fuck because I've never streamed before, so we're gonna take a few minutes for Soda to calm the hell down. Alright, so there's a lot of stuff that we're gonna be doing here that I have not actually advertised before because I wanted it to be a surprise. So let's see here. Let me Alright. Hello. Alright, can we see this good? I have a corporeal form now. that I made for the stream. Okay, I wasn't exactly sure how to properly fit the Tumblr page on the screen because it's very vertical, which isn't quite how this is set up. Okay. Yeah, but I think what we got going here is gonna be pretty good. I love the hat. Thank you, Lee. I drink water. You know what? That's a good suggestion. I have a bottle of water. Remember to stay hydrated, chat. Who up shelling the vision? Everyone, chat. Everyone in the world. Alright. Earlier I had like 50 fucking like conversation ideas in my head to say before we started, and they're all gone. Yeah, I should probably load up the stream on like another device just so I can keep a watch over it and make sure things are going right. Just a second. Okay, I think that's good. Okay, when you starting conversations when we got shellivision, you know what? Good point. Oh yeah, I can see the chat on my screen, but I didn't know how to set it up so that y'all can see it on the screen, so I'm just gonna hope that works out. Before I started this, I was like, okay, I'm going to be really fucking nervous at the start of this. So I read the first chapter in my head just to like prepare myself for the fact that I'm gonna be reading, because despite the almost a week of planning for this, I didn't actually practice reading out loud for some reason, even though that's the main point of the stream. I was putting all of my efforts into the presentation, which I think paid off, but like I was reading it in my head earlier and I was tripping over my words in my own mind. So it's gonna be a little bit of awkward at the beginning, but we're gonna adapt to it. We're going to get used to this together. So playing Minecraft while someone's singing Yuri in my ear, based as fuck. Okay. You got the thank you, Lee. Okay. So let's see here. Do not for your soda. I'm not a celebrity. I'm a Dorito trust. Thank you for the reassurance, Kai. Oh, I love how functional my brain is all the time. I literally just was thinking about what I was trying to say. Oh, okay. So absolute tomfoolery in the chat right now. So if you're here and you don't know what we're reading, basically, it's a AU by Zilla, but soupiestzilla on Tumblr. We oh, the brain is braining so well. Okay. It's very shellivision centric. Very shippy. So like for cheesy ass romance stuff, I guess. For most of this. Okay. Are we ready to get started, chat? Do we want to start reading now? I don't think there's anything else that I need to say beforehand. Just can we get some confirmation in the chat if we're allowed to grab the oat milk? Everyone get your water and your oat milk. Okay. I think we're... Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Please. Tumblr, okay. Forgot I can't click on the sides of the screen. Okay. Let's see. Oh, hold on. I need my, Yeah, okay, when I click out of OBS, I can't see the chat. That's, Okay, so... Let's see here. I got some... Oh! Okay. Okay. So seeing the chat might be a little difficult like this. Let's see. Because I can't have it on my screen with Tumblr at the same time. Let me see. I'm in my cramped ass closet right now trying to figure out how to do this properly. I think Uh, Chat, oat your milk, shell your visions. You know what? Truer words have never been spoken, honestly. Fan II cursor. Yes, that is fan from an anime insanity as my cursor. I got it from, let me see here actually. I don't want to pull it up right now, but I've said it before where I've got this. Actually, no, people are taking quite notice to this. So I'm gonna, real quick, I'm not stalling. Trust. I'm gonna get the link to where I have that. I should probably have put that in the description before. Oh yeah, by the way, the link to this blog and I'm pretty sure Zilla's main blog are in the description of this stream. If you wanna check that out. I'm gonna, real quick, if I can, I'm gonna put the link to the cursor in this stream description. If I can. If YouTube will let me. Okay, YouTube isn't showing me the stream at all, so that's cool. Okay. I can put the credits in the chat. Maybe. One moment. I'm not exactly sure if it will let me put a hyperlink in the chat, but like for those, oh, it will. Okay, cool. I'm going to, let's see, can I pin this? There we go. Okay, I think I've been stalling for long enough. I think, oh my god, I did it again. Let's fucking go. Okay. Oh, 1 second. Okay. Okay. Like I've said before, this is going to be awkward as shit at the start. We are going to get used to things. Mostly saying that for myself. Okay. Are you ready to start, chat? Are we all ready? We all got our popcorn. We all got our oat milk. Okay. Okay. Alright, soda stop stalling challenge. Impossible. Alright. Chapter 1, v_real.jpg. Let's go, chat. Okay. The apartment was quiet. Too quiet, in V's opinion. She peeked out from beside the door to find the door to the living room, where a dozen dotted plants and humidifiers lived in blissful peace. Somewhere in there, Shelley sat on the floor, legs crossed, camera on her lap, staring at the fern like it was a Renaissance painting. Poor fern. V tiptoed across the wooden floor, dramatically in her socks. You've been staring at that plant for 27 minutes. Shelly didn't even blink. It blinked first. It's a plant, darling. It's a very beautiful plant, Shelly replied, finally looking up, camera still poised. You scared it with your glitter. V looked down at her sparkling jumpsuit. Yeah, maybe, to be honest. I toned down the glitter at home. You wear it in the shower. Brand consistency. Shelly smirked barely, the kind of smirk you only noticed if you'd memorized the way her mouth curled when she was pretending not to laugh. V had definitely memorized it. V plopped down beside Shelly. V plopped down beside Shelly, careful not to crush the creeping ivy crawling across the floorboards. You know, most people don't keep their houses at rainforest humidity. Shelly leaned her shoulder against V's. And most people don't have a game show dressed like a disco ball. Touche. V said with a grin, pressing a kiss to the top of her lover's head. But you love my disco ball self. I do, she murmured, especially when you spin. They sat like that for a while, quiet, the hum of the humidifier filling the space between them. V leaned into the calm, basking in the way Shelly didn't need anything from her. No catchphrases, no punchlines, just presence. Tomorrow's taping a double episode, V said softly. Back-to-back blitz. You coming? I'll be there, Shelly said, brushing her fingers along the strap of her camera. I want a photo of the moment the slime hits that one contestant's head. V laughed, another smile. Full this time. Soft. Real. Later, in the editing nook of their apartment, Shelly flicked through the day's photos. Most of her beloved plants, but tucked between the frames was a shot she hadn't realized she'd taken. V, bathed in the golden light through the window, eyes closed, antennas drooped, glitter smudged on her cheek from a hug too enthusiastic to avoid. Peaceful. Honest. She stared at it for a long time before naming the file v_real.jpg. Alright, chat. Beginning of an era. Okay. Let's see. Alright, how was that? We doing good? I think I'll take little pauses between the chapters, maybe. I don't know. I love Yuri. I wish lesbians were real. Me too, Kimmy. Like voice loud's coming out. Thank you. I could feel it shaking while I was reading that, so I hope it sounds alright. I will cry in the oat milk one sobs. Okay. Let's see. I don't know how long this is gonna take. I can't remember how long it took for me to read it the first time around. I don't know how long we're gonna be here. Alright, Chapter 2. Live from Studio 7. The studio lights flared to life with their usual flair, bright, theatrical, and at least 5 lumens over legal comfort. The audience roared as music blared through the neon speakers, and a confetti cannon went off prematurely in the corner, again startling a tech intern and at least 2 pigeons. Shelly watched it out through her camera lens, perched behind a modest barricade of sandbags, gaffer tape, and a fern she'd instead be a part of her emotional support setup. V, typical, burst onto stage like a firework, wearing sequins, arms wide, eyes gleaming, and voice echoing, "Ladies, gentlebox, and every version in between, welcome back to the show!" The crowd screamed. Shelly smirked behind the camera and clicked the shutter. V did a full spin, striking a dramatic pose just as a mechanical wheel of mystery unfurled from the ceiling. Tonight's contestants are battling for the Golden Waffle Trophy, but first they must face the Wall of Whimsy! A curtain dropped. Behind it, a 12-foot inflatable duck, a conveyor belt covered in fake spaghetti, and a trampoline labeled Maybe. Anyway. Shelly zoomed in on V's face. Pure joy, eyes electric. She loved this part of her. The chaos, the confidence, the unapologetic moreness of it all. V glanced toward her mid-monologue, and as a contestant tried to wrestle a foam octopus off of their head, she winked. Shelly snapped the photo. Later, after the trophy had been won and promptly dropped into a pile of whipped cream, the lights dimmed and the crowd thinned. Shelly wandered onto the set, camera strap slung over one shoulder, her boots leaving soft thuds against the glitter-speckled floor. V sat on the trampoline, still in costume but antennas slightly messed up. "You get any good ones?" she asked. Shelly held up her camera, scrolling through. "I got the duck attack, the glitter explosion, and you doing finger guns at the fog machine." V gave a small pleased tone. The fog machine deserved it. Shelly sat beside her, resting her head on V's shoulder. "You're really good at this. At finger guns? Oh, this poor soul." "No, at being you. Loud, unfiltered, joyful." V looked down at her, a little surprised by the softness in her voice. "Thanks, Shelly." She smiled, eyes half-lidded, before leaning into the ammonite fossil, both of them sprawled on the trampoline on a huge stage, still fairly sticky from prop syrup. The absurdity didn't matter. It was them. I have to turn my iPad back on every time I want to look at the chat. Let's see. Okay. I love how we're all just screaming about Yuri in the chat. Where'd the... Oh. You know when I set my water bottle down and I couldn't find it? Remember to stay hydrated, chat. Okay. I think I'm getting better at this. Chapter 3. Unexpected contestant number 3. Shelly was just there to return V's lucky mic pin. That's all. One tiny glitter-encrusted mic pin that V swore gave her host power vibes, and that had apparently fallen into one of Shelly's camera bags. She was planning to drop it off quietly, maybe because she's streaking backstage and sneak out back before anyone can spot her. Please welcome our surprise guest! What? Shelly said flatly. Oh, poor Shelly. Our third contestant is the camera girl herself, Miss Shelly Fossilian. Spotlights hit her like heat lamps. Someone in the booth dropped a trumpet. He was grinning on stage like a magician pulling a rabbit out of a hat. Oh no, Shelly whispered as a stagehead in costume shoved a helmet onto her head. V couldn't stop smiling. Shelly stood next to the two professional contestants. V spoke as the game began. You just have to dodge the flying fruit while answering trivia questions. It's practically child's play. A cantaloupe fired from a launcher and hit one of the hot-headed shrimp-looking contestants square in the chest. Chad, I wonder who that could be talking about. I wonder who that could be. Shelly blinked before turning to V. You're sleeping on the couch. Against all odds, Shelly won her round. Not because she was fast or flashy, but because she somehow ignored every distraction. Could never be me. While the others flowed from foam and fruit, Shelly just calmly stood there, answering all the questions. Yep, V was ecstatic. She swept onto the stage with the final scores, arms in the air. And the winner is Shelly Fossilian! Confetti exploded. Shelly just stared at the trophy in her hands. I genuinely don't know what's happening, she said. You're a natural, V began pulling into her hug. You brought calm into the chaos. The audience loved you. Shelly squinted towards the crowd, where someone held up a sign that read, Ferns for Life. She sighed, leaning into V. You're lucky I love you. I know, and just think, next week's episode is Trivia Trampoline. Shelly looked at the camera lens and pointed at her, the lights flashing again. You were definitely sleeping on the couch. I should probably figure out how to get chat on my actual, like... on my computer. Because the way I've been doing this is just, I have it as a doc on OBS on my computer, but then whenever I close OBS to look at the fic, I just can't see the chat anymore, which isn't the most convenient way to do this, because after all, I'm on my iPad now. Is that the sound of them drinking? No, I just do loud comedic gulps sometimes as a vocal stem. Oh, the sick chapters are coming soon. They aren't. Oh, the appy juice sobs. Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. I didn't, I've only read this one time. And then, like, the next day, I think, I just decided I should do a live stream. So I've been trying to be as, like, blind as possible that I can be with having already read it. So I don't remember a whole lot of, like, the specific details of things. Let's see, can I just... I read these religiously. I would too, honestly. Anyone else's first time seeing the fic? I'm glad I could be the first exposure to this. That's cool. Let's see. Can I... Let's see, because if I click on that... Okay, I found a way to somewhat have chat on screen while I'm reading this. Cool. Okay, I just got here. Can anyone tell me what happened in the previous chapters? V and Shelly are lesbians. Pulls off footy to reveal my #1 Zilla fan. Sure, I'm down bad for my internet sister shenanigans, bro. Stops. Peak. Okay. I think... I don't know what I'm doing, chat. Okay. Chapter 4. Couch forward and camera clicks. A trail of glitter led from the doorway to the living room, where Via transformed the couch into what only could be described as a blanket fortress for two. Pillows were stacked like castle walls. A lava lamp glowed in the corner. The TV flickered softly with reruns of V shows playing muted in the background. Shelly sat cross-legged on the floor, laptop balanced on her knees, editing photos in the warm glow of a fairy light lamp. V poked her head out of the blanket fort, hoodie too big and socks mismatched. Are you still editing the one where the banana cannon misfired? I'm considering printing it, Shelly murmured, clicking gently, a soft grin upon noticing V, framing it above the toaster even. V grinned. I'd be honored. She crawled out of the fortress and flopped beside her lover, cheek pressed against her shoulder, watching her work. The photos flicked by, crisp moments frozen in time, contestants mid-splat, V mid-spin, Shelly mid-eye roll, then a photo V hadn't seen yet. It was from right after the show, caught in a soft lighting backstage. V laughing, suit slightly messed up, confetti still tangled in her collar, and beside her, Shelly. Looking like V was the only tune in the whole world. V blinked. That's us. Shelly nodded. Set the timer. Didn't think it'd come out this nice, though. It came out perfect. They sat in silence for a moment. The good kind. The kind where nothing has to be said, but everything's felt. Then V grabbed a blanket and draped it over the both of them. Come here, she said. Shelly raised an eyebrow. I thought you said you were sleeping on the couch. V kissed her cheek. Exactly, and so are you. Shelly laughed, soft and real, and then let herself be pulled into the nest of pillows. Her laptop set aside, the world fading down into the heartbeat of fairy lights and popcorn crumbs in V's arms around her waist. Outside, the city buzzed. Inside, it was quiet, safe, stupid, sweet, and soft, just like them. Chat. Oh fuck, hold on. Okay, so I just have to click on OBS every time I press anything on Google. That's fine. Okay. Chat, I'm inside their toaster trust. Toaster V. Y'all, I'm so damn sweaty. Me too, honestly. My closet is so fucking tiny. Dog, this is some speed readings. I do that. I'm nervous. I talk fast. I'm gonna try to actually slow down. I wish I could stop spacing out. Me too, Lee. Okay. It's a heat wave here, sobs. Oh god. Yeah, no, I'm wearing a jacket because I'm autistic like that and I need to. And then there's just like on every side of me there's just like blankets and shit and like there's so much stuff in here. And I can't. So yeah, let's hope I don't get a heat stroke /J. I do talk fast and read fast. Yeah, I'm going to try not to do that as much. Because I even noticed that, like, yeah, I'm going very quickly when talking. Let's see. It's not even Light Toast Monday, chat. Insane. Okay. Are you a purple furry things with ears, a tail, and wings IRL? Yes, this is what I look like in real life. I am actually a purple cat with wings. Yes. We both are suffering in recent comfort, brother Pat Pat. We do it in solidarity. We have a heat stroke in unison. Okay. Wait, I can put this in 0.5 speed. Alright, we don't question the fact Zilla throws me in a toaster. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm actually good to this now. Okay. Hydration time chat. That is my favorite one. I don't remember what this one is, so. Alright. Wait, I can actually keep my laptop on my lap again because I don't need my iPad anymore to look at the chat. Whoa, hold on. It's just how we roll. She toasters me. Okay. Good for y'all, I think. Chat, I don't have water. Oh, tragic. You should get some. It's very tasty. Chapter 5, Through the Lens. It's time to drink water. Yep. Shelly had seen V on stage 100 times. She'd photograph her mid-dance, mid-glitter cannon, even mid-sneeze once. Shelly insisted it was a majestic sneeze. But today, something was different. Maybe it was the way the lights hit V just right. Maybe it was the look in the host's eyes. Sharp, playful, alive. Maybe it was just love. She stood behind her camera, perched quietly at the edge of the set. Her press badge was crooked. Her favorite lens had a smudge she couldn't bring herself to wipe off. And yet, the moment she saw V stride out onto that stage, arms flung wide like she were hugging the whole universe, click. The shutter barely caught it in time. V's head thrown back in laughter, confetti frozen midair, spotlight blooming behind her like a halo. Shelly forgot to breathe. Because it wasn't just a good shot. It was her, unstoppable, joyful, sparkling from the inside out. Every inch of V's being buzzing with purpose, with passion. The TV wasn't just hosting a game show. She was commanding a symphony of chaos and color and somehow making it all art. A moment later, V caught her eye from across the stage. A wink. Quick, just for her. Shelly's heart did something extremely uncool and fluttery. After the show, V bounced off stage in a swirl of leftover glitter and uncontainable energy. You caught my good side? Shelly looked up from her camera. You don't have a bad one. V blinked, then turned bright green from cheek to cheek. Shelly fussily, are you flirting with me? I'm documenting you, she said, smirking as she showed her the photo. V stared, for once speechless. Is that me? She whispered. I look like the sun decided to dress up as you, Shelly replied. V just stared at her, eyes wide, smile softening into a warm wonderstruck. I'm keeping that cool forever. Frame it next to your glitter mug. They leaned into each other, forehead to forehead, surrounded by the hum of stage lights powering down in the fog of leftover fog machine. I love you, V said quietly. I know, Shelly whispered, so I'll never stop seeing you like this. Click, another photo. This time for her eyes only. I'm not prepared. I gotta go get water. Guess I'll just imagine the area. We can pause for a moment if you need to do that. I'm suffering. I'm knowing what happens later. Guys, what are we talking about, Kai? What are we yelling on about? Nothing's I'm not prepared either because I don't know what happens later. Guys, nothing happens. What are you talking about? Dude, it stays like this, exactly like this for the entire fic. I don't know what we're going on about. What? Guys, take a drink whenever you hear the word flirting. Guys, take a sip of water. For every certified Yuri moment in this fic. I know they stay happy, please. Guys, what are we talking about? Nothing's gonna happen. Nothing's going on. No, is there trauma, Lee? I don't know. Is there? We'll find out. The happenings. Okay. Alright. Please. I'm scared. Nothing's gonna happen. I'm gonna choke on my water because I'm not prepared. Nothing, guys. What are we talking about? Nothing's going on. We're only in chapter 6, guys. Nothing's gonna happen for at least a while. I mean, ever. What? Alright. The 6-fix chat, the 6-fix are coming. My favorite ones are coming. Shakes. I don't remember which one those are on, but I do remember them, and they were pretty damn good. Let's see. Trauma for dessert? Yes. New drinking game, take a shot each time Shelly and V are useless lesbians. Yes, okay. Should I get my water? Alright. Let's go ahead and start. Chapter 6, Host versus Houseplant. Welcome to Thud. V froze mid-pose, mic in hand, mouth still open in a perfect O. Did that plant just fall over? Shelly didn't look up from her camera. She was crouched by the windowsill, adjusting the aperture for the soft golden hour light. Probably. That's Fernando. He's dramatic. V turned slowly to face the falling fern, which lay sideways in its pot like it had just fainted from sheer boredom. I've been trying to reverse my opener for 15 minutes, and every time I hit the welcome part, a plant keels over. Maybe tone down the decibels, Shelly said, snapping a photo with a click. You're not announcing a royal wedding. It's called energy, V replied, flicking her head. People want to feel like they've been personally summoned to joy. Shelly gave a side glance with a slight smirk and a wag in her tail. Fernando wants you to summon joy quieter. Oh, fuck. Did not almost just drop my laptop. Oh. Okay, hold on. Fuck, where are we? We walked over to the fallen fern and crouched beside it like it was a crime scene. Listen, buddy, I know I'm loud, I know I sparkle, but we can coexist. Shelly stifled a laugh behind the camera. You're negotiating with foliage now? You laugh, V said, gently petting Fernando's spot. But this one's got attitude. I respect it. You have the same flair for the dramatic. I don't think Fernando covers himself in glitter and belts catchphrases. Maybe not, V said with a grin. But look at those leaves. That's flair. Shelly stood, walked over, and nudged V with her knee. Maybe you two just need boundaries. You saying we need couples therapy? Me and the plant? Shelly tilted her head thoughtfully. Honestly, might help. V dramatically lay back down on the carpet next to Fern. Fine, I'll work on my volume. He can work on staying upright. Shelly took a quick photo from above. V sprawled next to the overdramatic Fern, both looking mildly offended. She smiled. This one's going in the weird romance files. Good shit. Why are we sobbing? Wait, what's going on? My water tastes like oh. That sounds slightly concerning. Fernando is fine. Dorcas isn't here, but he's also fine. Chat, can we give a shout out to Dorcas the fish, guys? All my real ones know who Dorcas is. I wish we can read the weird romance files. Me too, honestly. How does a plant look mildly offended, or am I just interpreting it wrong? Well, it was giving off dramatic energy, so I guess it can just look offended. I don't know. Dorcas the fifth. We're here. Yes. Okay, I don't remember what this one is, but I don't remember what that means. Okay, let's see. The plant grows a face. Okay. Hold on, hydration time. I'm gonna need to get, like, a second fucking water bottle. I'm, like, maybe a third way through the water already. Maybe I just need to take smaller sips. Oh, wait, no, I remember what this one was now. Okay. Wait, I remember now. I accidentally read ahead. Okay. Alright. I may sexually inside the scared, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Don't be. From what I remember, it's. I think that's just like a jokey thing. I don't remember it getting like anything weird. Okay. Chapter 7, caught in the spotlight. V getting handsy, celebrating emoji. The studio was a riot of color and chaos. Confetti cannons on standby, lights bouncing off sequined props, a full camera crew moving like caffeinated zombies. V, as always, was in her element. Welcome to the show, everyone. She practically purred into the mic, striking a pose that could either sell a vitamin, add, or start a cult. We're the only thing brighter than the lights. Click. Shelly moved to the edge of the set, camera up, eyes focused, weaving through props like it was choreography. Is the drama. V caught a flash of Shelly out of the corner of her eye, and then it happened. A rogue light cable, coiled and deadly, snagged under Shelly's foot. Time slowed. Shelly's camera tilted, her balance vanished, her whole body pitched forward to the floor, and then V was there. Still mid-monologue, still holding her mic, she pivoted effortlessly, one arm looped around Shelly's waist, the other gestured theatrically towards the contestants. And speaking of high-stakes drama, the crowd roared, thinking it was part of the bit. Shelly gasped as she leaned squarely against V's chest, half-dipped like a dance partner in that word climax. V whispered through a light me when I can read. V whispered through a tight-lipped smile. I've got you, don't move. Shelly's heart was pounding, probably audible on the boom mic. V, I tripped. I know, you're adorable. Now smile for the crowd like I just dipped you on purpose. Shelly blinked as V whispered, then gave the tiniest smirk, the kind only closest camera would catch. V lifted her smoothly, released her like nothing had happened, and twirled back into place. The audience was eating it up. The director screamed brilliant into the headset. Shelly stumbled back behind the lights, cheeks hot, fingers tight in her camera, and tail wagging profusely. V caught her eye between takes and winked, before Shelly finally took the shot. Alright, chat. My laptop rebooted itself. Oh no. Chat, don't do this. What's happening? What's going on? Oh, bucket of water. Chat, V doesn't do anything bad. Don't worry. Nothing. V doesn't do anything, guys. What do we mean? V could never do anything bad. Never, ever. Are we beefing? What's, Why are we talking about crown? I don't even know what the crowns are. What? You're taking away my crown. I don't... Oh. Let me click off of it. What the fuck? Okay. Someone's getting their crown taken. I don't know what that means. Lesbians. Go off. Okay, sick fit. Is it time for the sick fig? I don't know. Let's see. We're on chapter 8. Yes. Guys, he's real, huh? She told me. Yeah, guys, nothing's ever gonna happen. Dog? Hell yeah. She specifically whispered to me, I'm real. I mean, how do you get more concrete evidence than that, honestly? I'm tempted to believe. Alright. Chapter 8, Glitter Tax. Shelly stepped on something textured. She looked down. Glitter. A lot of glitter. Enough to build a second V out of sparkle. She followed the trail through the hallway, up the wall, into the kitchen, across the side of Fernando, who looked personally betrayed, trust her, finally to V, standing in front of the mirror, adjusting a suit made entirely out of rhinestones. Explain this, Shelly said, holding up a dustpan filled with sparkly sequins. V turned, fixing her bow tie and straightening her antenna. What part would you like explained? The physics? The vision? The magic? I'd like to understand how you managed to glitter the ceiling without a ladder. Art transcends height? Shelly dropped the dustpan on the counter with a clatter. New rule, every time you glitter bomb the apartment, you owe me one chore. V gasped, antenna static and microphone tail drooped, clutching her suit. That's blackmail. It's accountability, Shelly said. You've turned our home into a disco crime scene. I'm a performance artist, Miss Bostilian. This is immersive living. You used glitter as bath salt last week. I glowed. You clogged the drain. The banter went on before V sighed dramatically. Fine, what's my punishment? Shelley grinned and slipped a notebook labeled Glitter Ledger that she was conveniently carrying at the moment. It had columns and even tally marks. You owe me 2 vacuumings, 1 dusting, and a full fur and mist rotation. V's digital eyes blinked rather comically. You keep records? I'm dating a confetti hurricane. Of course I keep records. Later that day, V could be found on all fours beside the couch, kneeling, vacuuming up rope sparkles while muttering poetry about lost freedom and rhinestone suppression. The ammonite fossil, sipping tea and watching fondly, snapped a photo of V mid-vacuuming. She titled it Sparkle Consequences and filed it under Justice. Okay. Guys, when we were talking about things that V was doing, that was it. Those were all of her crimes. Nothing's happening. See. Wait, where's my crown? I'm gonna sob into my pillow while watching Teapot 19. I think anyone would sob while watching that anyways. Oh god, I'm getting Teapot 19 flashbacks. I guess I'm reminding people of their trauma. There is my famous soda. Oh, what? Thank you. Teapot 19 was a crime. Yeah, Teapot 19 was certainly something, I would say. Rip Grassy, one of the only people who didn't die. Okay, hold on, chat. I'm going to take a break for like a minute to eat a muffin because I feel like it. 1 second. Okay, I finished my muffin. Let's see, people were yapping while I was saying that I'm about to watch the Nightly Manor on repeat. That's what the second half of this feels like. I mean, what, guys? What? Nothing. What? See, someone asked me something. Is it just a muffin or is it a special one like a blueberry muffin? It is a blueberry one. I have, actually, let me see. 8, 9, 10. I have 10, now 9 blueberry muffins because earlier this morning, I was like, I should get some snacks for the stream because I'm gonna get hungry while I'm reading. And so we have like a thing of these little individual like snack muffins. And so I took 2 of those and then I was like, well, that's not gonna be enough. I need something else. So I went to my pantry and I saw the box of the Little Bites blueberry muffins, and I thought I'll take a couple packs of those, not realizing that it's the same exact fucking food. So I have 9 blueberry muffins left and nothing else. So let's see. Caretaker Shannon fans, I'm so sorry for what I'm about to let's try that again. Caretaker Shannon fans, I'm so sorry for what I'm about to do to you. Okay, Kai. Let's not kill the fan base too hard. They live, they thrive, they just kind of hurt. Press the muffins through the screen. I got you, bro. I got you, Lee. Hold on. I got you, bro. Alright. Pretend it's that one scene from SpongeBob where he puts the Krabby Patty through the phone and Patrick eats it. Pretend I'm doing that with the muffins, Lee. I sent you to Forever Blueberry Muffins. They did. They will be okay. Trust. Alright. Kai, you killed the streamer. I'm good. I'll trade 5 soda taps for a muffin. Lee, I'll take your offer on that. I can dude, put some glitter on those soda tabs and make them rings. Ha ha ha. Sick epic reference. Okay. Let's see. Oh my god. Take a sip of water for every time I do that, actually. Let's see. That's the 3rd time. Okay, hold up. We were here. Okay. I got like 1k soda tabs. I probably do as well. The amount of Mountain Dew I drink is ungodly. Soda quick, think fast, throws a pop ring at you. Oh shit, alright, chat, we I was trying to be funny there. I couldn't think of a joke. That muffin went straight to my face. There's blueberries in my eyes now. Oh god. Soda tab rings, you say. Where have I heard that before? I wonder. That sounds kind of familiar, guys. Drink more. Alright, hydration break real quick. Just another one. Mountain Dew do be good. It's like half the reason I named myself Soda. Not even kidding. It's like half of it was just because I really like Mountain Dew, and the other half is because I thought it would be funny to reference The Outsiders. That's also why Can is Lime. He's a Mountain Dew can in spirit. Making them canonly make their rings together in chapter something. Peak? That'll be sick. It smells like Burger King in my room. Oh. Okay. I gotta go, not getting... Wait, see how happy, in quotation marks, reading. Goodbye. Hope you enjoyed your time here. Alright. Bye to anyone who's leaving right now. I think the stream will be up as like a video on my channel still. So y'all can come back and see what you missed from the stream. Kai is plotting. Oh. Oh dear. Plotting your... Okay, I'm gonna actually get to reading this now. I've been here for like 5 minutes. Okay. Chapter 9, Flashbulb Freakout, Part 1. Got a 2-parter here, chat. Jello Possessive V, let's go! Okay. sidewalk exploded in flashes. Paparazzi shouted V's name like it was a chant, a summoning ritual, a warning siren. V basked in it. She gave them angles. She gave them sass. She gave them, I'm too expensive for the sidewalk energy. Then Shelly got shoved. Not hard, but enough. Enough to make her stumble. Enough to make V turn. The air changed. The click, click, click of the cameras faltered as V stepped between Shelly and the swarm, and her voice dropped, calm and terrifying. Get your cameras away from my photographer. Shelly blinked. The crowd didn't. Step back, V said. I smile for your headlines. I pose for your gossip. But you touch her. She looked one of them dead in the lens. And I stopped being polite. Someone actually backed into a trash can. Do not ever lay a hand on her again, she said. Eyes still on the one who pushed. She's not part of your circus. She's mine. Silence. V turned, brushing dust from Shelly's shoulder like she was made of something priceless. You okay? Shelly nodded very slowly. Yes, just didn't you had a murder switch? V offered her hand. They shoved you. I couldn't just let that slide, you know? They walked off as the crowd parted. You call me your photographer, Shelly said, still processing. V smirked. Well, you are. Shelly opened her mouth. Exclusively, V added. Shelly said nothing else the whole ride home. She just held V's hand a little tighter. Let's see. Oh! This caretaker Shannon is very hard to reading the chat. Murder switch. I like possessive V. She girl bossed. She's I hit the character limit. Okay. Oh, my leg fucking hurts. Ooh. Actually, I'm gonna be sitting down for like several hours straight, so I'm going to take another pause just to like walk around and shit so my legs don't hurt for 17 hours straight. One moment, shit. Actually, wait, Okay, I'm back. I've returned. Are we all talking about caretaker Shannon without me? What the hell? Alright, what tomfoolery went down while I was gone? Oh, Tenna mentioned? What the fuck? I'm just reading through the messages that were sent when I was gone. What's that? Love the Shellivision hat. Thank you. Hell yeah, Lee. Hell yeah. Something funny about the fucking hat is that when I did the Drawing Twisted video, that was originally going to be a live stream, but I just kind of didn't feel like it. So, but I had designed sprites for Can that would have been like, I had one when I was playing the game and then one when I was actually drawing, and the one that I had for the gaming part had me wearing a hat that was just a PNG of Sprout in the heart. And so I was like, that would be a funny idea to repurpose for this. Let's just put Shelly and V there. So I just did that. To be honest, when I first saw Tenna, I thought it was V. I thought it was very hilarious when Showtime V came out, and then everyone was just like, oh my god, it's Tenna! And then Quell had literally no idea what the fuck Deltarune even was. Shannon's lesbians. Hell, wait, I just got what they were saying. They made 10 agree at the start? Oh, what the fuck? That's crazy. Kai, I fear you cannot escape the allegations even in my fucking stream, apparently. Chat. Hydration time, first off. Hope so to please save me. Chat, it's okay. It's okay to be a simp for a Dandy's World character. Trust me. In one of my friend groups on Discord, they make fun of me for being a V simp. It's okay. There's although I fear that is on a much smaller scale than this. So I don't know what can be done about that guy. I think we in too deep. So do I. Kai, I don't know how to help you here. I don't know what, there I go, be back later, chat. We'll probably still be streaming by the time you are back. Rolling on the floor dying. Okay, we're gonna get back to reading now. We're We're gonna get back to reading now. I think we were on chapter 10. It's okay, you tried. Here, we can distract them from that with Yuri. We can use Yuri as a distraction. It's fine. I gotta go say skibbity, guys. Peek, okay. Alright. I need to sit differently. My leg's hurting again. His cape was just a digital hallucination. Okay. So it's gonna so toaster me, bro. I'm so toastered. Okay. Yes, Yuri distraction. Okay, guys. Let's focus on the Yuri now. Let's okay. Oh fuck. Hold on. Okay. Chapter 10, Flashbulb Freakout Part 2. There is no jealous V without jealous Shelly, boys. 7:42 p.m. After party, low lighting, too much champagne. Shelly wasn't the jealous type. She really wasn't. Till some influencer cornered V by the shoe and laughed way too hard at a joke that the host definitely hadn't told. The TV was being polite, smiling, and that's what did it. Because it wasn't her smile, that was the press smile. Shelly walked over casually like she wasn't plotting murder with every step. Hi, she said to the influencer, tone chipper enough to raise suspicion, and eyes narrowed directly at the woman. I'm her photographer. You're standing in my light. The woman blinked. Oh, sorry, are you doing a shoot here? No, Shelly said, deadpan, camera in one hand, V's in the other, her death grip. Come on, my host, lighting's better over there. V followed without a word, letting herself be guided by the clearly ticked-off Ammonite fossil. You okay? She asked once they were out of earshot. Shelly looked straight ahead. She touched her arm. I saw it. V smirked a bit, tense breaking up. You just threatened girls with fashion careers over arm touching? Shelly paused. Yes. V tilted her head. Are you jealous? Shelly's voice was quiet. V blinked. Then, casually like it was nothing, she slid her fingers between Shelly's and said, Don't worry, I'm not looking to be someone else's muse. V spoke soft, reassuring the poor fossil lover before catching up beside her and resting her head on her shoulder. Shelly's heart exploded in 12 artistic and totally uncool ways. Lesbian. So to actually read at a normal and understandable pace challenge impossible. We're getting to the good parts, chat. Don't look at any of the we're getting to the good parts, chat. It's almost time, chat. I don't remember if this is one of them. Let's see. Is it time for the trauma? No, not yet, not yet. We're in for the we're getting to more fluffy parts. I mean, what? The trauma doesn't happen. What are you talking about, guys? There's no trauma. There's no trauma. I can definitely say there's I can't think of a joke. Okay. Okay, calm the fuck down, Soda. Chapter 11, Just One Photo, Part 3. The event was over. V had kicked off her heels. Shelly was reviewing photos on the couch, legs curled under herself and tail wrapped around herself, snug in the couch of the hotel room they were staying in tonight. You're not posting that one, V said, pointing at a close-up where she looked unfairly gorgeous. I look like I'm about to sue someone. Exactly, Shelly whispered, fairly proud of her for catching her host in such a way. V rolled her eyes, flopping next to her, and laid her head on Shelly's thigh like it was her legal right. I'm tired, she mumbled. You were glowing all night, Shelly said, brushing a thumb across V's temple. Just barely, which made her antennas calm a little. V looked up at her, long silence. You always take care of me, V said quietly, staring right into the fossil's eyes. It's my job, Shelly said, equally quiet. See herself look down to meet the TV's gaze. Is it? Their eyes locked. Shelly should have moved, should have laughed, should have said something, anything. But V leaned up and kissed her, soft, scared, like she was stealing it. Shelly didn't move, didn't breathe, just stared. V's heart dropped. She put back instantly. I'm sorry, forget it. Shelly leaned back down to kiss her before she could finish. It wasn't soft. It was mouths of bottled up glances and late night hand brushes and unspoken feelings. When they finally broke apart, forehead to forehead, both slightly breathless, Shelly whispered, "That wasn't for a photo." V was stunned, absolutely speechless before she pulled Shelly in one last time, this time into a warm hug. Antennas drooped all the way back. Good. So throwback to LA officially had their first kiss in this thick. Boys, we're done. We're eating well tonight. Wait, why is everyone dying? Wait. Me timber shiver falls over dead. Me timber shiver. If we get crossover time, boys, I'm going to cry, scream, and explode. We might, if I feel like it, after we finish this. I don't, there's a lot of that. I'm not exactly sure if we will. Maybe we'll do another stream with that. I don't know. Alright, chat. It's sick fic time. Chat. Chat, are we ready? Hold on. I don't know why everyone's dying, but I'm joining them. Okay, well, some of you guys need to stay alive. I need someone to stream to. Some of y'all need to stay alive to watch this. Let's not all die spontaneously, please. Yeah, me and Zilla exploded with the crossovers. It's my favorite time. Okay. I'm very not ready but processed. Okay. This is entirely fluff, by the way. We're freaking out because this is silly shit. The angst doesn't happen yet. We'll get to that. Chapter 12. Do not operate heavy machinery or your heart. It all started with the cold. A minor, sniffly cold. Child's play. And V, chaotic, stubborn, infuriatingly dramatic, refused to rest until Shelly marched her to urgent care, forced her to take the prescribed drowsy meds, and told her explicitly not to operate vehicles, machinery, or her own mouth without supervision. Which brought them here. To the pharmacy aisle, a very public, very full corner store, where V was very high on cold medicine. And very attached to Shelly. I love you, V whispered, dramatically jerked around Shelly's back like a very heavy scarf. You're so soft and nice, and you smell like jasmine and happiness. Shelly turned 10 shades of red. V version 1, you're going to get us caught. V rested her chin on her shoulders. No, I'm gonna get us married in the fern aisle now. We're in the cold meds aisle. I know what I said. People were watching. Shelly tried to move. V followed like an affectionate ghost. She clung to her arm with their fingers together and nuzzled her temple like they weren't secretly lovers hiding their relationship from the entire world. Shelly, V drawled. Your hands are so small. Why are they so small? I want to kiss them. Right here. On the label of this generic ibuprofen. Shelly hissed. Do you want to get us photographed? V gasped, digital eyes lighting up. Yes, let the world know. This is my photographer. Get your own. A nearby shopper blinked and quickly turned down another aisle. The poor fossil barely held it together. You're going to regret this so hard. No, I won't, V said dreamily. Head against her shoulder now. You're warm. I love you. Buy me apple juice, please. Shelly bought the juice, of course. She also had to drag V out of the store while her extremely affectionate tuned koala insisted on declaring her love at 3 different shelves, one cashier, into a poor innocent flu syrup at checkout. Later that night, with V passed out snuggled into her chest, Shelly scrolled through her phone. There it was, a blurry photo on some gossip forum. Is this V version 1's girlfriend? Mystery girl spotted in corner store apocalypse. She sighed and smiled, because the caption read, if this is her secret girlfriend, she better hold on to her. That woman looked like she was being worshipped. Shelly kissed the top of V's head, gently petting her to sleep, feeling extremely fuzzy and warm now. Before falling asleep herself, nuzzled into the poor sick TV's arms, who, although was still sniffling in her sleep, now looked much more at peace with the fossil laying beside her. Chat! Lesbians! Burn! Oat milk lesbians, chat. Alright. see. Let's see. Chat. There's another one. We have more. We're eating good tonight. There's another one. I said keep reading, damn it. Hold up. Hey guys, hello. I'm thriving. We're all thriving so much, Kai. Alright. Chapter 13. Stop looking at me like that, you're sick. Part 2. Oh fuck. Me one soda figures I can't close out the chat. What chapter are we on? We are on chapter 13. Yes. Part 2 to the sick fix. Okay. Yup, Shelly had the flu, courtesy of her now fully functioning recovered girlfriend. She fought it for 2 days, heroically, stubbornly, but eventually collapsed onto the couch with a dramatic groan and finally let V take over. So now V was in caretaker mode, soup on the stove, cold rag in hand, meds on standby. Everything was under control. Until the meds kicked in. Shelly blinked up at her from under the blanket, pupils wide and dreamy. Do you know, she slurred, he's the prettiest tune I've ever seen. V froze in the middle of fluffing a pillow, slight digital blush, her charismatic persona fully out the window now. Oh, okay, that's the cold meds talking. No, Shelly grabbed her wrist, soft and clingy. You're like, if sunshine had sarcasm. You're so pretty, I like it. V's brain short-circuited, antennas perked up. Shelly? You have a fever, you're hallucinating. Shelly giggled and tugged at the hem of V's hoodie. You smell so safe, I love it. You should wear less shirts. What? The last part caught the poor game show host off guard. You should come sit, Shelly added, pouting, so I can touch your screen face. No screen face touching, V said, flustered beyond reason, already sitting because she was weak. You're contagious. I'd sneeze directly on your soul, Shelly whispered dramatically, wrapping both arms around her waist, tail wagging back and forth. I'd die for you. You have got to stop talking. But your soul, oh my god. 10 minutes later, V had fully surrendered. She sat stiffly on the couch, arms awkwardly around a feverish, flirty Shelly who had buried a phrase in her chest and mumbled things like, you have nice eyes, and your voice should be illegal, playing with her girlfriend's antennas like a kitten for the past 10 minutes. V's heart completely unprepared. You won't remember any of this, V whispered, holding... I can read, V whispered, holding Shelly's hand back gently before fixing her antenna. Shelly looked up, smiling lazily. I remember loving you. V paused, swallowed. Okay, time for more syrup. And fled the room like the place was on fire. Shelly, in fact, did not remember the conversation, but she did wake up the next morning to find a post-it note on her forehead. Stop flirting while sick, you almost broke me. Signed, you're always your host and a parent cat toy. Dude, I forgot how fucking funny this series is. Hold on. Expect Deadly Six Shelly in chapter 2 of my own thing. Oh shit, spoil it. I'm Are we even trying to beat the allegations anymore? V's getting a cat toy mode. You aren't helping your allegations. It's funny until it's doomed. What are you talking about, guys? Yuri can never be doomed. Nothing's gonna... Yuri could never be doomed. It just never, ever. Never, never, ever. If you know, you know. The allegations be damned. It was funny. We're here. Guys, I'm pretty sure this is, another monumental moment. Guys, get your oat milk ready. In front of my request, I could tell you ready right now that I'm not. Mood? What would they do if What chapter are we? We're on chapter 14. The allegations in front of my med kit. Lee, that's a good question. I should draw that. Alright. Get your oat milk ready, guys. Is it what, the oat milk time? It's oat milk time. Chat, this is the oat milk chatter sub. This is, it's oat milk time, guys. I'm not elaborating. Oat milk wise. Oat milk. Okay. My favorite chat is YouTubers. My chat's getting flooded with oat milk chat. I don't got any oat milk. I don't either, Lee. We'll have it in spirit. Just ate a AAA battery. Oh. V speech bubble? What? Okay. Chapter 14, Grocery Store Battle Royale. They should not have gone grocery shopping together. They knew this. Yet here they were. V in sunglasses and a dramatic trench coat like she was hiding from the FBI. Shelly in sweats and hoodie, already regretting every decision that led to this moment. Okay, Shelly said, holding up a carton. This is the good oat milk. It froths better. V squinted at it. That's the one that tastes like regret. It's literally your favorite in lattes. Just because you tricked me with your crazy dyes of... I can read, guys. Trust. It's because you tricked me with your crazy dino barista skills. Just grab the Oatly. No, he said, grabbing a competing brand. This one says barista edition. It has a cow on it, which is ironic. That's almond milk. He gasped. But a cow on almond milk? Shelly dragged a hand down her face. You're so lucky I love you. True, he said with a wink. Also, we're getting the ironic milk. No, we're not. Excuse me? Came a voice behind them. They both turned. A friendly-looking old woman smiling at them like they were adorable woodland creatures. You two are just the cutest couple. Newlyweds? Shelly's soul left her body. V didn't even flinch. She leaned casually on the cart, looking the woman dead in the eyes, and said, yeah, honeymoon phase. The woman beamed. Oh, how sweet. You pick her like you've been married for years. She says that to me all the time, V said smoothly, ignoring the way Shelly was now vibrating with stress. It's part of the charm. The woman walked off, utterly delighted. Shelly turned to her wide-eyed. V, yes, wife, don't. You're blushing. You married me in the oat milk aisle. Romantic, isn't it? V picked up the ironic milk with a flourish. Now let's go home and argue about who left the cap off the toothpaste. Shelly stared at her. No way she just did that. And then kissed her right in front of the oat milk. Because what the hell, they were in too deep now. If I had a nickel for every time V and Shelly got married in the oat milk aisle in a fan fiction on Tumblr.com, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. They said the thing. Truly an iconic moment in history, honestly. And that's how I married your mother. Okay. Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck. I fully take the blame for the second one. Me when the whole stream is dying because of fucking oat milk. Okay. 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 Okay, composing myself to fucking read. Long live the oat milk wives. Okay. Chapter 15, you just turned off your girlfriend. Okay. Shelly just wanted to turn off the news, that was all. The other host was loud, the graphics were giving her motion sickness, and her lunch break was almost over. So naturally, she reached for the remote, pointed at the TV, and hit the power button. Click. The room went quiet, except it was too quiet. And a second later, of course, her phone started exploding. Well, not literally. 3 messages, 1 call, a video from the studio's director that just heard, "What did you do?" Shelly blinked, confused, until she glanced at the other end of the room, where a second screen, oh my god. I can read. Where a second screen, previously showing a live broadcast of V's show, had gone black too. No, she looked at the remote in her hand. It wasn't her remote, it was V's signature green remote. Oh no, she whispered, no. Cut to the control room mid-panic. V had just been in the middle of announcing a very dramatic plot twist for a game show. And the real winner is... Click. Gone. Dropped like a puppet with its strings cut. Spamton reference? Blank screen. Silence. Cut to commercial. In the studio, her producer screamed into a headset backstage. Shelly just curled in on herself like a dying star. 10 minutes later, V came in storming with perfect posture and murder in her digital eyes. Shelly held up the remote in horror like a cursed artifact. "I can explain!" "You shut me off. It was an accident. You canceled me mid-reveal. I dropped like a Windows 98 crash screen. I was trying to turn off the other guy. I flatlined Shelly live." Shelly stood frozen as V took the remote, stared at it, and then, without blinking, turned off the lamp next to her. The lamp went dark. Shelly's eyes widened. "You gave me a god remote?" V just narrowed her eyes. "You have no idea what kind of power you've been wielding, Miss Fossilian." There was a beat of silence, then V crossed her arms and tilted her head. "You gonna kiss me and say sorry?" Shelly sighed, already crossing the room. "I'm gonna kiss you and say sorry right away, Miss Virgin One." "Damn right you are." 3 hours later, a trending tweet read, "Rising star V version 1 just went black screen on live TV and came back smiling like she got clipped into another dimension. What is going on over here?" V liked it with a wink emoji, of course. Fanfiction of pure joy and whimsy. Yes. And nothing else. Nothing else. They're so silly. The silliest motherfuckers ever. We are here. Yes, okay. I need a working Vmote. I low-key want to make a Vmote with, like, paper or some shit. That'd be cool. The epic COD remote. Okay, my vocal cords might explode on this one. Let's see. Get the... B swears in this one, Zilla thrives, lol. The crowd was electric, but the real energy came from the stage. I didn't read the title. Hold up. We didn't introduce the chapter. Chapter 16. The legends have arrived, baby! The crowd was electric, but the real energy came from the stage, where V was grinning like a rock star about to tear the place apart. The mic was practically vibrating in her hand as she took in the audience's wild energy. All right. What's up, folks? V screamed into the mic for no reason, really, her voice echoing like a hurricane in the stadium. The crowd screamed back, louder than she'd ever expected, but it only fired her up more. She waved her arms in the air, practically shaking from the sheer hype. Are you all ready for the first guest? I can't hear you! The crowd went wild, and V's grin only got bigger. She motioned for them to get even louder. I said, are you ready? She screamed, her voice blasting through the stadium. For the one, the only, the nationwide sensation, the model who makes everyone go crazy with a smile, the one, the only, Astro Novalite! The music dropped. Astro made his entrance. Silly guy, lovely guy. The crowd exploded. V barely waited before she was back on the mic, hyping them up again. She was losing it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, let's hear it for him. But wait, this isn't over, folks. You think that's it? The lights shifted, and V's eyes narrowed with mischief. Nope, we got more. The crowd screamed again, barely able to hold it together as V raised her mic like it was a battle flag. The next one, this guy will make you want to dance and smile till your face hurts. She yelled at the top of her lungs. The stadium was so loud she could barely hear herself. The man who smirks with the power of 1,000 stars, the master of the screen, the one, the only, Dandy Kiss Dancifer! Dandy made his entrance dramatically, and boom, The stadium was in shambles. The whole place shook, but V wasn't done yet. She ran up to the edge of the stage, practically vibrating from how much she was feeling it. All right. Now, folks, you'll have no idea what's coming next. I've been saving the best for last. Are you ready? The crowd screamed so loud that V couldn't even hear herself anymore, but it didn't matter. She could feel the energy. Madman-type activity. Fuck. This next guest, you're about to lose your mind. She's the one who's going to destroy your hearts, who's going to make the world go wild, who will literally light this place on fire. She's the one who make you want to fall in love with the photo. Subtle foreshadowing, subtle subtext there, V, okay. V slammed her hand against her chest like she was about to lose it completely. You know her, you love her, you can't get enough of her. Get ready to roar for the most stunning, gorgeous, unstoppable shellivision. The lights went completely wild, flashing every color of the rainbow at this point. The music dropped and the crowd screamed like they had just witnessed the most epic thing ever, or the most gruesome murder scene ever, whether you had context or not. And then the curtain swung open, revealing Shelly standing there, her eyes wide, totally unprepared for the sheer chaos about to unfold. V was losing it. She was screaming like her life depended on it, hands in the air, practically begging for the crowd to scream louder. Okay, hold on, I need water. Okay. Hold on. Okay. You know her, you love her, let's go, folks, louder! The crowd erupted as Shelly stepped into the spotlight. Their love and admiration for her so strong it nearly cracked the stage. He was freaking out, her voice shattering every decibel level in existence. I said louder! This is the one who makes everything feels like magic! The woman who changes the game! Get loud for my camera, go Shelly fucking Fossilian! Yep, the stadium had an absolute episode. The applause was deafening. Shelly stood there, stunned, humble, and modest even. The noise was so loud that it was like the stadium had become one big old wave of love and admiration. It was as if the world had turned its attention to her, and it was all thanks to V. Astro and Dandy were giggling like crazy, clapping along with the wildness of the moment, while V looked at Shelly, her grin impossibly wide. You see this? V yelled, pulling Shelly towards her and throwing an arm around her shoulder. This is what happens when perfection picks up a camera. My camera girl is a legend! The crowd went nuts. They were literally screaming their lungs out for Shelly. He was practically shaking with excitement, basking in the chaos she had just created. And Shelly? Well, she was absolutely in love. Not just with V, but with the whole experience. She couldn't help but laugh, overwhelmed by the pure energy surrounding her. You planned on this? She whispered to V, who was already high-fiving Astro and Dandy, all of them caught up in the madness. Hell yeah, I did, V said, a smug grin on her face as she looked at Shelly. You're my goddess, beloved. You deserve all of this and more. V threw her arms in the air again, commanding the crowd like a true star. Shelly Fossilian! She's the queen of everything! And the crowd? Well, they couldn't agree more. Is your throat doing okay? I think so. Alright. Oh, Lord. Let's see. Live stream 2 is just you painting her remote green. I probably have a spare one. I wouldn't do that, but like, my dogs are play fighting me. Help rip the Dorito will thrive. Guys, trust. I'm like running out of water right now. Water now. I'm drinking water, chat. I have water. Trust. We're good. We're okay. Alright. Chapter 17, The IKEA Build War. It's supposed to be a fun little Saturday project. 2 hours max, Shelly had said. Team bonding, V had agreed. What neither of them accounted for was IKEA instructions. And now, 2 hours in, their living room was a battlefield of poorly labeled screws, oddly shaped planks, and one sad, half-built bookshelf named Snorkington. Okay, he said, holding what looked like a metal rod and a hex key. Is this a leg or Shells, what the hell is this? Shelly peered at the instruction. That's part G. Now you're holding part F. V blinked. I thought F was the shelf. That's part H. V looked at the pile, then at Shelly, then at the tiny sad diagram of a smiling cartoon furniture guy giving a thumbs up. He's mocking me. V, babe, you're holding it upside down. Snork's holding my soul upside down, right here, in front of Fernando. Shelly gently took the pieces from her hands with a smile on her face. Let me do this part, then. V crossed her arms and sat on the floor with the pal. Fine, but I'm emotionally supervising. You're emotionally vibrating. I care deeply about Snort. Shelly, trying not to laugh, held up a dowel. That was too big for the hole. V's eyebrows shot up. Well, hello, no. I think... I just think Snort is sounding kind of sexy now. V, I swear to God. An hour later, they were somehow done. The bookshelf stood tall, a little crooked, maybe humming with rage, but standing. They stared at it in silence. Should we lean a plant against it? Shelly offered. V nodded solemnly. To hide the cursed corner. A pause. They both burst out laughing and collapsed onto the floor, a pile of limbs and screwdrivers in triumphant exhaustion. Shelly curled into V's side. We almost didn't survive that. We almost got divorced and we're not even married. Shelly smiled into her shirt. Next weekend, we just buy things pre-built. V kissed the top of her head. Next weekend, we set Snort on fire. Are we still talking about the allegations? Hold on. I think this is that one figure in less than a minute as soon as it can. So funny getting those fans. We don't talk about the allegations. Yes, we do. Strawberry doggies and cannabis. Okay, do we need... Do the allegations come from Becca? Do we need to distract with Yuri again? I'll be in the wedding! I can... Chat, when do we get to the trauma? Chapter 21. I mean, what? Who said that, guys? There's no trauma? What? So we're very close. Rubs hands evilly. Alright. Let's use Yuri as a distraction again, but Kai, if it doesn't work, I am also attending the wedding. Pause over dead! This chat's just 50% Yuri and Shellivision and 50% allegations. So to save me now, I'm doing all I can. I'm bringing the Yuri, and if that's not distracting them well enough, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what I can do. Kai, I don't know what I can do about this. Yeah, I can distract them with the Yuri again. All mutuals invite. Okay, hold on. There will be no best woman or man, best man, just best gays. Wait, hold on. Oh my, okay. I think everyone's just talking about the wedding. Okay, okay, Yuri distraction chat. Chapter 18, the main group chat edition. Well, this is a bad chapter to use as a distraction. I'm not in. Yuri, you get back. Let's get back to Yuri. Okay, fuck. Look at the Yuri. Okay, Sprout. Unwise, foolish Sprout decided to do something a little fun. He dropped into the group chat with the deranged Canva graphic. It's time for the ultra couple chaos up. Okay, what? Okay. I can read. Oh, okay, what? You can't beat us, my girl survived the meteors. That's probably one of my favorite lines in this whole fucking fic. My girl survived the meteors. I fear even in the fic we can't. Okay, hold on. Okay. A photo of her dinosaur hat and a stuffed pigeon. Tomorrow, dawn. Day 1 challenge. Create a couple's handshake. Video proof mandatory. Astro and Dandy, being adorable, invented this sweet, complicated handshake with fist bumps and a forehead boop at the end. It was cute as hell. V and Shelly, they filmed themselves violently doing a secret handshake so fast it looked like a fight. It finished with Shelly full-on tackling V onto the couch, while both of them cackled like it didn't look like they just tried to kill each other live. The video ended with V yelling, "True love is pain!" and Shelly giving a thumbs up upside down from where she was half dangling off the off the couch, half on V. Someone tell me to read slower. Holy shit. Hold on. Hydration time. It is so fucking warm in here. Oh my god. Okay, Astro's me for real. Okay. 70 points. I have never seen a handshake become a full contact sport before. Friends, blink twice if you're against your will in this. How are you so good at this? Day 2 challenge. Make a couple's theme song. Bonus points if you perform it. Astro's sweet boy sat with his guitar and strummed a soft, cheesy love song about how Dandy made him feel like home. Dandy cried and tried to pretend he didn't. Meanwhile, V and Shelly wrote... I need to go slower. I can't fucking read. Okay. Meanwhile, V and Shelly wrote a theme song in 15 minutes and recorded it a cappella in one take. It was 2 minutes of them shouting random lyrics like, "You are the velociraptor of passion. Our love is a natural disaster, and I'd go extinct for you." Complete with the sickest air guitars and Shelly making T-Rex arms the whole time, while V blasted the most intense rock on her speakers. They sent the video. It was art in the best possible way. 100 points. We wrote a real song and got out-stupided. Stay losing. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I was reading chat. Day 3 challenge. Surprise your partner the dumbest way possible. Chaos is mandatory. Astro, classic romantic, showed outside Dandy's window with the boombox playing their favorite song like it was a 90s movie. It was adorable. Meanwhile, Shelly hid inside a giant cardboard box outside of V's dressing room, waited 30 minutes, then leapt out screaming in the middle of a costume change. V screamed so loud she startled the whole backstage crew and then immediately grabbed Shelly and kissed her stupid face off. Later, on video, V narrated the footage like it was a dinosaur sighting, which, I mean, it was, but the raptors definitely weren't hiding in boxes, so... Guys, I don't think the Yuri distraction is working. The chat is still, Okay. Here we observe the wife, emerging from her habitat in search of affection. I should get her a dinosaur cat. Keep her loved, maybe. 85 points and bonus points for posting all 30 minutes of you sitting in a box, champ. You could have given me a mouth and I would not have thought of this. I'm losing my mind. Astro is so calm and I am fighting for my life. Dandicus flopping in real time? We've been waiting. So it's not Next chapter, trust. He won't be there. Next chapter, we can escape the allegations. Is this just Yuri versus Yaoi at this point? For this chapter is, yeah. Final ultra challenge. Propose fake marriage to your partner in public. Extra points for drama. Astro and Dandy, literal sweethearts, went to a cafe, got on one knee with a ring pop, and made half the place clap. It was adorable, it was pure, it was cinematic. Meanwhile, Shelly dragged V into the middle of a busy intersection crosswalk during a red light, dramatically ripped a ring pop out of her pocket, dropped on both knees, and screamed, "I would fight a herd of triceratops for your hand in fake matrimony." Everyone at the crosswalk cheered. Someone honked. A little old lady cried. V, wheezing, yelled back, "Yes! Oh my god, yes! Oh, talk about the messes on that word, Era, one more time, and I'll eat this ring right now." They fake married with the ring pop, and Shelly hoisted V up and ran across the crosswalk bridal style. Sprout gave them infinite points. Sprout crying in the chat. "Never associate with me in public again." It's okay, I'll associate. Sending 27 crying emojis. Cheaters! It means we win in dinosaur. Confirmed. Okay, so I think we're still talking about the Yuri on top. There is no escape to that. Not by smooching live and chat. I'm kidding. Rubs hands deeply. There it is. Clip that chat. Okay. Here, we can, Here, we're, no more strawberry, man. We can let the Yuri distract us now. He's gone. Okay, hold on. I have so many screenshots. This is on his screen. Remember to hydrate, chat. Remember to hydrate. Okay. I'm sorry I made everything on Hinge Soda. No, it's fucking hilarious. It's... Okay. Okay. I need to calm the fuck down. I'm worried about the maybe upcoming trauma. Lee, I don't know why you would say that. There's nothing's gonna happen. So you don't invite me to things. Listen, it makes things funnier. It's... What upcoming trauma? There's no trauma. The trauma is... Guys, what are we talking about? I literally read this and there's no trauma. What are we going on about? That's crazy. Chapter 19. Wait, you're serious? Still single? The ad read, flaring at the top of his phone like it was personally trying to start a fight. Maybe it was. Shelly leaned over V's shoulder and smiled. That ad's been targeting us for weeks now. Joke's on them, V said, spinning dramatically to face Shelly. You're practically stuck with me. Tragically, she jokingly mocked. V narrowed her eyes. Say that again, Fossilian. Shelly grinned. You're lucky I love you. Lucky, V asked, climbing out of the coffee table like it was a stage. You get this. Me, the full celebrity game show host package. You should be honored. Shelly threw a pillow at her with love. And then V did it, hopped off, walked towards the Ammonite fossil, and dropped to one knee. Full flourish, the most dramatic fake proposal known to mankind. My love, she spoke, holding a cereal bowl like a ring box. Will you make fun of me forever and occasionally kiss my face? Shelly cackled. Only if Fernando the friend officiates. Done. But V didn't stand back up. Plot twist. She stayed kneeling, her voice dropped just a little. Okay, so, I know that was a bit. Shelly blinked. V? V reached into the pocket of her hoodie and pulled out a tiny velvet box. Real, solid, prepared. Shelly froze. No, wait, what are you? V opened it. 2 rings. Simple, smooth, elegant. One a deep, earthly, reddish brown, the color of Shelly's favorite dress. Her camera strap, the color of her eyes. One a soft, mossy green, the exact green of V's blazer. Her own digital eyes, even the hoodie Shelly always stole. The green one was for Shelly, the reddish one was for V. My god, guys, plot twist. I got us opposite colors, he said softly, because then you'll always carry a piece of me, and I'll always carry a piece of you. And we're still our own, but we balance. Shelly didn't say anything, just blinked hard. Eyes already glassy. They're promise rings, we added quickly. Not like marriage, unless you want that someday, but this is just me promising that I'm not going anywhere. If you know... Sorry, that line just... Man... That line makes me happy. With context. I'm not disappointed. Sorry, I'm struggling to... I keep dropping the fucking cap of my water bottle. Okay. Anyways. She held the green one up. This one is yours, because I always wanted to be with you even when we're apart. Then the reddish brown. And this one's mine, because you said once that I burned too bright and too fast. She gave a shaky grin. But then you held on to me anyway. Shelly sniffed. You can't... What? V's heart dropped. You can't say things like that and then expect me not to sob like a Victorian widow. V looked almost ready to die. Shelly, although, burst into wet laughter, wiping tears off her face with the sleeve of V's mossy green stolen hoodie. You're ridiculous, she choked out. So, do you... V's hands were shaking, Shelly noticed, and held out her own hand. Put it on me before I start ugly crying, version 1. V was full-on trembling now, but not of anxiety, now of excitement, sliding one of the green rings onto Shelly's finger with the derpiest grin, then held out her own hand. Shelly put the reddish one on, hands also shaking, grin also derpy. They stared at each other, at their hands, at the little flash of opposite color, then at Fernando. He probably won't rat us out. Probably. Chat, wait, what's going on? If I had a nickel for every time I lost the crown, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't very much, but it weird it happened twice. Is V gonna get depression? I don't know. I don't know. Let's see, my sister just put tinfoil in the micro- Oh! Pause the stream, some guy's microwave exploded. Hey, look, it's me. Oh, it is. Hold on. Guys, are we okay? Let me just, are we okay? Look, chat, is me sobbing like a widow, too. Guys, are we, is everything alright? I forgot this was here. Holy shit. Okay, I'm going to I'm gonna assume that we're fine. I'm gonna hope and pray that everything's good. Well, trauma next chapter. Guys, I don't know what we're talking about. I don't know what we're talking about. Nothing bad could ever happen ever in the history of man. Okay, fuck off. Get off my screen. Okay. Sorry, y'all couldn't see what just happened. It sounded like I just randomly said fuck off to nothing. Sorry, a window popped up. Okay. Zilla was having the funniest images for real. What the fuck is this? No trauma in sight. What do you mean? For real, guys. For real. Nothing could happen. Okay. Chapter 20, Past and Future. The most beautiful image in the world. Okay. I'm gonna go get some tissues for when I cry, BRB. Okay, I'm gonna, hydrate real quick. I'm running very low on water. I'll probably have to go get some more, later. How many chapters does fic have? 27, I think. If I remember properly. Huh? Why am I there? No, don't. Wait, what's going on? Is there, what's happening? I'm confused. Don't look, Soda. Don't. At what? What's happening? What I don't understand what's going on. What's. Not the writing block haunting me. What's going on? I don't know either. What are we talking about? Anna is dying. Anna, what's going on? Was it one of the ones at the... Did that hide it? Okay, I think it was just on the other blog thing. Okay. Okay. Alright. Shelley was in the editing nook of her and V's apartment. Her monitor flickered with the dim light as she scrolled through the footage for a deadline she didn't care about. A soft rustle. She turned and saw a green envelope, slid halfway under the door. Curious, she crossed the room and opened it. Inside, a USB drive. No label, just a sticky note folded in half, in V's handwriting. I was supposed to give this to you way before the rings. Whoops. Shelley stared for a long moment, then she plugged it in. The file named, To You From Me, No Return Z's.mov. Bars? No, don't listen, Jake. Neutron reference? What? Okay. Okay. The frame jolts, shaky hands. V appears, looking a bit younger, recording from the past. And V was, well, way too close to the lens. Testing, Sprout, if you're watching this, no you're not, go away. She leaned back, adjusted the frame. Camera settled on the dimly lit storage room. She was sitting on an overturned light case, hoodie loose. Okay, so it's like midnight, maybe 1 a.m. Who needs sleep when you've got crippling romantic devotion and access to someone else's SD cards? She closed her fingers like jazz hands, deadpans. Future Shelley, hello. If you're watching this, then either A, I'm dead, B, I finally grew up here and sent this to you, or C, Astro tattled. If it's C, Astro, I love you, but you're a coward and I will haunt you. Pause. Anyway, so I made this little time capsule, just in case, for before you even noticed, or because I just don't have the strength to tell you this in person before I think before I die. Why would we get hit by trauma? Why would we? She smirked and leaned in. You never saw me. No, I know how to read, I promise. Okay. Sprout mentioned he will forever haunt us. You never saw me, not really, but I saw you every single day. The screen cut to black. Clip 1. Grainy security cam footage. Shelley half asleep, dragging herself into the studio. The coffee machine was broken, she sighed. V off screen appeared beside her second later with her favorite cup full of her usual oat milk latte. Oat milk mentioned? Where'd you witchcraft? Drink it before you cry. The footage was grainy, but Shelley's sleepy smile was still clear. Clip 2. Shelley was asleep on a couch in the green room. There was a bruise on her knee from a set accident. V kneeled beside her, just out of frame, quietly applying a cooling pack to her bruise, tucking her own hoodie under her head like a pillow before leaving. Clip 3. Shelley standing behind the set, rain pelting down. She's soaked, laughing, holding a tripod over her head like an umbrella. Her camera bag is tucked under her jacket. From behind a window, V filmed silently. Okay. Me when I lose my fucking play. Okay, hold on. A slow zoom on Shelly's face. She tossed her head back and laughed. Water streaking her cheeks. V whispered, too soft for the camera to pick up or hear. Clip 4. Same day, photo shoot outside in the rain. Poppy, part of stage crew, accidentally left her own camera rolling. Caught V and Shelly in the small distance as V held out her umbrella over Shelly and her camera, trembling herself. Before Shelly could even protest, I can get soaked, your camera can't. Clip 5. Set exterior, windy. Shelly was sat on a crate outside, laptop on her knees, shivering. A coat dropped under her shoulders, V's coat. Shelly looked up, but V was already walking away, arms crossed tight against the cold. Shelly just pulled it around herself tighter and kept typing. Clip 6. Security footage of inside the break room, Shelly opening the fridge. Inside was a little brown paper bag. For Shelly, eat or I will cry. Shelly opened it. Inside, her favorite brand of granola bars, apple slices, a juice box, napkins with dinosaur doodles on one of them, and a note. You forget to eat. I remember. Love, definitely not V. Okay. Clip 7. V's desk. A slow pan across dozens of post-it notes, each one in Shelly's handwriting. Eat something. You left your tea again. Face your croissant posture, dork. Good job today. Proud of you. Clip 8. Studio cameras. Shelly dropped a whole bottle of ink on his set model. She cursed. Everyone panicked. V walked in with the towel and cleaner before anyone else reacted. While the others freaked out, she kneeled beside Shelly, whispering something only Shelly heard. Shelly calmed. The camera couldn't catch her smile, but it does catch the way she relaxes when V touches her hand. Can't wait for the trauma? What are we talking about, guys? What? Nothing happens next fic. Nothing happens next chapter. It's fine. Clip 9. Set chaos. Everyone shouting. Shelly had her arms crossed, tension in every line of her body. V slid up, didn't say anything, just leaned against her arm. Shelly relaxed. She didn't smile, but her hand uncrossed and brushed V's elbow, just once. Camera barely caught it, but V felt it. Final clip. Dark hall. V standing outside the studio editing suite. She's holding the lens cap Shelly forgot. Inside, Shelly was venting to Boxton about deadlines, being overworked, being unseen. V didn't knock. She just left the lens cap at the door with the note. I've always seen you. And the videos ended. Shelly caught her own reflection in the dim screen, eyes already teary. Then popped up V again, but this time present V, not past. Her V. There were 100 times I could have said it, but you were busy, or tired, or you. She laughed softly. I really had loved you through it all, behind the scenes or not, Shelly. I'm sorry. So if you're watching this now, I hope I told you this enough. But if I didn't, I loved you way before I was supposed to, and I'd do it all over again. Okay, so here we are, chat. Here, let me see. There you go. Alright. Guys, the vision that was shelled stays happy. What trauma? Well, I got a vision of the trauma. Get ready, Chad. Did the vision have shells? Did the vision have shells? Okay. So, real quick, before we get to that, I'm gonna take another quick break to walk around because my legs hurt again. We'll be back. There's no trauma that's gonna happen. I don't know what we're talking about, guys. I don't know what we're talking about. a little something for this part of the stream. What? Why are we slurping in the chat? Oh, what the fuck? Hello? Oh, shit. No, it's a little by the way now. Okay, guys, this isn't Zilla. Zilla's not here. Okay, I've prepared a little something for this part of the fic. What the fuck are we saying? Okay, gonna ignore that. Alright, hold up. I turned emo. Hi, we're sipping ginger ale. I turned emo for this part. I've been lying to you all. There is trauma. There's trauma and angst and we are going to cry. We're being twisted in the chat. Okay. Do you guys like my new hat, Shellivision Divorce Edition? Shiver me timbers. Okay. Not the hat. Okay, let's could you? I'm getting in the mood. I can't read all this while my persona is smiling. Okay. Let's go. Are we prepared? Are we prepared, chat? Hold on. Okay. I'm just a girl. Okay. By the way, I should mention for anyone who hasn't read this before, this section is in the past. That's it's what? Married in the oat milk aisle and divorced in the low fat milk aisle. The BRB screen's still up? Wait, what? Is it? Huh? Are you sure? Hold on. Is the BRB screen still up for the rest of y'all? Wait, let me check the stream on my... your thing might be lagging, because on my iPad it's showing the screen normally. You might need to just rejoin the stream. It was for me, then I exploded. Oh. Yeah, it might just be... Okay. Okay, I think we're good now. We're ballin'. Okay, I opened my closet door, so I shouldn't be dying of heat stroke anymore. No, the tears. Okay, yeah. So this is before everything else we just read. Remember that. It's not all bad. What the MLP? What the fuck? Okay, let's stop stalling and actually get to this. Okay. Chapter 21. Don't look at me like that. Okay. We will not survive this one, Shellivision Nation. Okay. And these chapters are quite a bit longer as well. So, strap in, chat. Get ready. Okay. The studio lights had long since gone cold. Bea sat backstage in her dressing room, still half in costume, her shirt shrugged off one shoulder, wires trailing from her mic pack like a machine mid-surgery. She just stared at the floor, at nothing. There'd been a moment earlier, just one, when Shelly had snapped a photo of her, laughing mid-spin under the fake rain set up for the show that night. And V had looked up, just for a second, and Shelly had been looking at her, not through a lens, not like a friend, like she loved her. And V hadn't been the same since. She started avoiding eye contact, missing check-ins, cutting shoots short, showing up late to scenes they used to plan together. Shelly noticed. She tried to ask once. V smiled too brightly and changed the subject. She tried again. V vanished for 2 days. The distance wasn't harsh. It was tactical, measured. V still waved when Shelly walked in, still cracked jokes for the crew, still spun with a winking grin on stage like nothing had changed. But it had. Because now, when Shelly looked at her, V didn't look back. The studio was quiet after hours. The buzzing lights overhead clicked off one by one until the hallway fluorescence remained. Only fuck. She'd been pacing outside. Wait. Sorry, I can read. Most people had gone home, only a distant hum of a vending machine kept Shelly company. She'd been pacing outside the editing bay for 20 minutes now. Inside, V sat alone, her back to the wall, headphones half on, staring at nothing on her screen. The same few frames of a video looping again and again, her own voice laughing in the background. Shelly took a deep breath and stepped in. Hey, she said, soft. V didn't turn. Shelly approaching slowly, her camera bag slung over her camera bag slung over one shoulder like a peace offering. You didn't respond to my text, she added, trying not to sound too nervous. I just wanted to check in. You've been kind of gone. Nothing. No twitch, not even eye contact. We just scrubbed through the recording timeline in silence, her screen a blur of jump cuts and static. Shelly tried again, shifting her weight nervously. Look, if I did something, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. I thought you were okay. We were. Past tense. A blade clean through the ribs. Shelly blinked facts. Okay, so, yikes. What happened? There was a pause. V's hand froze on her mouse. Then she finally turned, slowly, her eyes dull behind the dim blue glow of the monitor. You're in love with me. No fanfare, no accusation, just fact. Shelly felt her throat close. What? She stammered. V raised a hand. Don't bother. You are, I know. Acting like I didn't write this. I'm no longer mentally okay. Alright, guys, Silence swelled between them like a wave about to crash, and then V shrugged, almost lazily, like the whole thing bored her. That's not my problem, though. Shelly recoiled like she'd been slapped. I didn't mean to ruin anything, she whispered. It's not like I was planning it just happened. I thought you thought wrong, V said, calm, final. Shelly's mouth opened, then shut. Her hands clenched the strap to her bag until her knuckles turned white. But can't we still be friends? She asked, desperate now. Please, V, don't let it end like this. I can't handle it. We don't have to. No, V interrupted. We're not good at that. That stopped her, cold. Shelly stood frozen in place, heart pounding like it wanted out of her chest. She stared at V, searching for something, regret, conflict, anything. But V just turned back to her screen like Shelly was nothing more than sound in the hallway, an interruption. Like she hadn't spent the last 6 months watching Shelly leave post-it notes on her desk. Like she hadn't offered Shelly her coat when she was cold. Like they hadn't spent night after night together talking about nothing and everything at once. Shelly bit down hard on her bottom lip, nodded once, too fast. Right, she mumbled, her voice breaking. Okay, got it. V said nothing. Shelly backed away, one shaky step at a time. I hope, she started, then stopped. There was no point. She just left. And V didn't follow. Shelly cried in her car. She didn't remember driving home, just the sound of her own breath and the feeling of something quietly caving inside her chest. Something she couldn't name. The next morning, she showed up to work on time, like always. But V didn't. Not that day, not the next, and not the one after. No goodbye, no warning, just silence. And Shelly still checked the editing bay every day, just in case. So how are we feeling so far, Shellivision Nation? How we doing? How we doing, guys? How we feel about the beginning of the Dark Ages? How we... If Zilla was here, man, I'd give them a knuckle sandwich. Oh yeah, that Zilla character when we catch her gang, yeah. Okay, so not well, I see. Okay, not good. Dead on the floor. Sorry. Connie eavesdropping. Okay. Absolutely no reaction I cannot feel, Vicor, what? Okay. Chat clip. So to formal apologies. Okay. Alright. Chapter 22, Part 2. The Silence That Follows. Living tombstone? What? Okay. It's going down, I'm afraid. It had been 3 days. 3 whole days of silence. Shelly was starting to hate the sound of her own heartbeat, just being steady when nothing else was. No text, no calls, no glitchy voice memos, no V sliding through set like a thief with a bag of half-melted popsicles and the audacity to act like it was normal anyway. There was nothing. Shelly hadn't moved from the living room floor in hours. Her camera bag was still by the door, unopened. Her phone was dead again. She kept letting it die. It hurt less to imagine V hadn't reached out than to know she didn't. V is literally this right now. Okay. It wasn't supposed to be like this. She hadn't meant to ruin it. She hadn't meant to make V look at her like that. She curled up in bed, the covers pulled over her head, and pretended she was just tired, just needed rest. But even when her eyes closed, she saw V's expression. That moment, the sharp withdrawal, the silence that fell like a guillotine. Can't we still be friends? She'd asked, begged, really, like a coward. And V had stared at her, not angry, not hurt, just hollow. And she only kept trying to rewind it, reword it, redefine it. Maybe she said it wrong. Silence. Shelly stopped pretending she was okay. She laid face down on the couch for hours, listening to a voice memo V had sent weeks ago. Just 10 seconds of her yelling, "The sun is a lie!" while Shelly laughed in the background, and they ran from the rain together. The recording was glitchy, corrupted at the end, V's voice stretched into static. It felt like a metaphor. Segment 2. How do you grieve something that was never yours? Oh my fuck! They stepped into the same elevator. It was an accident. It had to be. V wouldn't have walked in if she'd known. Shelly stood in the far corner, stiff and cold, her hands in her jacket pockets to hide the way they trembled. She didn't look at her at first, just stared ahead, counted the floors. But V didn't say anything. Didn't glance her way, didn't even breathe in her direction. And it made something in Shelly crack a beat. V, no answer. Can we talk? Still nothing. Shelly swallowed hard, stepped forward just a little. I didn't mean to ruin anything. I didn't even say anything, and you please stop. V's voice was sharp. Not loud, but sharp. Stop trying. We're just co-workers now. Nothing. Shelly felt the air leave her lungs like she'd been punched. I got here 5 minutes ago, bro, and I'm already crying over Shelly on TV. You missed all the 20 chapters of fluff. Oh my god. Same people who got married in the milk aisle, by the way. Okay. Shelly felt the air leave her lungs like she'd been punched. She blinked at her, heart hammering, trying to find something to hold on to. I wasn't trying to make you... I miss you. Fee didn't flinch, didn't even look. You don't get to miss me. Flat. It's easier this way. Easier for who? The elevator kept going. Floor 7, floor 8. Bee's hand hovered over the buttons. Then she hit one, hard, caused the elevator to stop between floors, door sliding open to a dim maintenance level no one ever used. She stepped out. Shelly followed her with her eyes desperate, shaking. V, please. But V didn't turn around, didn't even say goodbye. Just disappeared into the shadows of the hallway and let the doors close behind her. And Shelly stood alone in the elevator, frozen between floors, trying not to fall apart. Someone summarize the last 22 chapters? Shelly and V are gay. They're gay. They do silly shit on V's game show, and they're coworkers, and they're gay. Okay. I'm doodling sketches of my sprites for my game in an attempt to block out the sad fic. Okay. Who wrote this, shaking her aggressively, pleading for fun? Oh god. Segment 3, you don't get to be kind. Shelly started showing up to work earlier, not because she felt better, but because she didn't know where else to go. Her eyes were always a little red, her jacket had a rip in the sleeve she hadn't fixed, her camera strap frayed like he was holding on the same way she was. Barely, and only out of habit. She laughed too loudly at jokes that weren't funny, drank too much coffee, forgot her lunch, forgot to eat, and V noticed. Shelly caught her watching sometimes, just a flicker, a glance across the room, something tight behind her eyes, but always disappeared as fast as it came. Until the day V left something on the table beside her laptop. Quiet, no words, just a small container of food and a folded napkin. Shelly stared at it like it was a trap. She didn't touch it, not for a long time, but eventually her stomach won. She was halfway through it when she felt her throat close up. V was still across the room, pretending not to look. Shelly stood, crossed the place slowly, like walking through deep water. She clutched the empty container in her hands like it might protect her. "Why are you doing this?" Voice thin and full of things she wasn't supposed to say. "Why are you being kind if I know you're just gonna ignore me again tomorrow?" V didn't answer right away, didn't even look at her. "You looked hungry." "That's not what I asked." V's jaw tensed. She finally looked up, but her face was unreadable. Distance. "We're not doing this." Shelly's eyes burned. "You don't get to care and disappear at the same time." "I'm not disappearing. I'm working. You're avoiding me." V didn't deny it, didn't say anything else. She just stood, walked past her and left the room. Shelly stood there with an empty container and a full ache in her chest, wishing V had just kept ignoring her completely. Because kindness felt worse, because it reminded her of how close they used to be, and how far they'd fallen. Grabs pitchfork. Thick reading of salt and vinegar and everything sinister. She's apparently evilly plotting my demise right now. What? Pressing hurt, no comfort fix on 803 for some reason. Okay. Segment 4. Open the door. Bars? Shelly waited until everyone had cleared out for the night. Waited until V passed by her studio door, cold and unreadable as usual these days. Steps echoing down the hall like she belonged to another world entirely. How the fuck did I just lose my play? Okay. Then she grabbed the knob, pulled, shoved her inside and slammed the door shut behind them both. The lock clicked, but V didn't move. Opened the door. Nothing. Shelly stood quietly in front. Shelly stood in front of it, quiet, shaking. No. Again, nothing. V turned now, slow, her eyes dark. "Shelly, I said no." A pause. "You don't want to do this." "I have to," voice cracking, "because you won't talk to me otherwise." V glared at her now. "There's nothing to talk about." "Then why are you running?" "I'm not running." "Bullshit!" V flinched. "I haven't seen you in weeks," she muttered. "You won't answer my text. You walk out of rooms the second I walk in. You don't even look at me anymore." V crossed her arms. "You're making this harder than it has to be." "Why? Because I care?" "Because you feel, and I can't match that." "So what? You just cut me off instead?" V's voice dropped now. "I warned you." "No, you avoided me. That's not the same." "I asked you to drop it, and I didn't, because I can't, because you mattered to me, and I'd stop." Her voice snapped like a whip. "Just stop. You don't get it, Shelly." "Then make me get it." V's fists clenched. Furious now. "I saw it in your eyes." Silence. "You were falling. You didn't even say it, but I knew, and I can't afford to let that happen." "Why not?" V looked at her dead in the eyes. Then something shifted. Her voice changed, slowed. "I'm not built like you." "What does that even mean?" "It means too calm. Calm now, too calm. You get to cry. You get to feel. You get to sit on the floor and break apart and be held." She stepped closer. "I don't." Silence again. "I wake up and build myself every single day." Shelly didn't respond. Couldn't respond. "You think this," V waved at herself, "just happens? That I wake up as V and go out and shine?" Shelly's mouth opened. No words came out. "I have to construct myself, piece by piece. Smile, step, voice, walk, script. It's all engineered." V took a breath, shallow and furious. "I don't know what I'm feeling. I just copy what I've seen. I don't process pain. I perform it." She laughed, cold, sharp. "If you ever watch people grieve and take notes, try to find the right expression, learn the timing of tears. V, I don't have feelings. I have functions." And then her voice dropped to a near whisper. "Right now, they're failing." A beat. "I don't need a hug. I don't need comfort. I don't need a minute." She looked Shelly dead in the eyes. "I need a hard reset." The room went still. Shelly's breath hitched. "V, open the door." Shelly didn't move. "V, please, don't shut me. Open the fucking door." And that was it. V's voice cracked. Her hand trembled. I can't. I can't do this. Shelly, I can't keep glitching like this just because you look at me like I'm real. And that hit hard. Shears pricked Shelly's eyes now. V's chest rose and fell like she couldn't get enough air. I can't handle hope. I don't have the writing for it. I'm not made to feel. I am made to run, and I ran. A long, horrible silence. Then, barely audible. Please. Not demanding, not cold, just broken. Like a dying battery gasping its last command. And Shelly listened, unlocked the door, and let V walk out without another word. Dies a crazy explosion, death, boom, kaboom, hearing someone cook this hard on a... Everyone hold on Zilla's hand, we will frolic soon. I'm built different, Avi. Oh. Pure suffering in the chat, I see. Alright. Alright. Chapter 23, Part 3, Temporary. I do not take responsibility for these 6 chapters in particular. Dude, they literally just, like, spawned here. They spawned onto the blog, and we don't know how it happened. But it's canon, trust. Okay, I'm not doing okay listening to this. I'm sorry to traumatize you, Lee. Okay. The next day, it happened again. Shelly was sitting in the green room, curled up on the couch by the window. Green hoodie, some tea, some untouched sandwich, red eyes, hands shaking just enough to be noticeable. V walked in, stopped when she saw her. Shelly looked up, and V said it instantly before anything else could even breathe between them. Don't look at me like that. Shelly blinked. Like what? Like I'm something you can fix. The words dropped like glass, and it made Shelly sit up straighter. I wasn't, you were. No, I see it in your face, Shelly. Her voice was low, sharp, practiced. That awful little hope that maybe if you're just kind enough, patient enough, I'll just snap out of this. I never said that. You didn't have to. V stepped closer, not angry, just tired. You still think there's a version of me that comes back, smiles again, texts you memes at 2 a.m. or whatever, stays up late arguing about cereal or something. Shelly's lip quivered. Because that was real. It was temporary, V said, flat. It was wrong. Why? Shelly asked louder now. Why was it so wrong to care about you? V flinched. Shelly stood up, voice cracking. I wasn't trying to fix you. I was trying to get to know you, goddammit. You can't know me. Why not? Because I don't even know me. V snapped. Her hands trembled just once before she stuffed them into her pockets. Oh, people are... Oh. Oh, fuck. Rest in peace, Kai's earbuds. Rest in peace. We all stand in a circle surrounding you, FBP. All hold hands as you read the fic. We all cry in unison as the fic goes on. Some people my nightmares along with Peppa Pig. Oh my god. Okay. Because I don't even know me, V snapped. Her hands trembled just once before she stuffed them into her pockets. I'm not something you save, Shelly. I wasn't trying to save you. Then what were you doing? Hoping I'd fall back in your arms and tell you this was all a mistake? I don't want an apology, Shelly choked out. I just want you to look at me again. Another silence. V looked away. Shelly stepped forward. I don't care if you're broken or whatever the hell, she whispered. I just want the version of you that used to care if I was okay. V's jaw tightened. Her voice dropped to a near whisper. She was temporary. Shelly's face crumpled. V took a step back. Stop looking at me like I'm still her. Then, quieter. Stop making me feel like I lost something I never had. She left, and this time she didn't wait for the door to close behind her. What did I miss? You missed a lot. I thought this would have ended. Oh my god, how many chapters are there? 27, I think. If you didn't see the context of this angst part, yeah, the Yuri gets doomed, but it's in the past, so it's okay. This is no Shellivision trauma. Segment 2, the ones who stayed. Okay. The silence followed her out of the studio, all the way to the bar. Shelly hadn't meant to go, hadn't meant to see anyone. She just walked. Hoodie drawn up, hands in pockets, mind empty and heart screaming. She ended up outside their place. Glisten spotted her through the window first, and 2 seconds later the door flung open. Oh, honey, Glisten breathed. Shelly couldn't even pretend to smile. She just stepped in. She was still soggy from the streets, wet in the rain. Hi. And then she crumpled, right there in front of the entrance. No words, just sobs. They brought her upstairs. Blanket, hot drink, dim lighting. No one asked anything at first. Gigi handed her a warm mug of something unidentifiable but warm. Connie shoved a half-eaten chocolate bar into her hand. Tisha hovered in the corner like a storm cloud ready to break bones. For Shelly, not for murderous intent. Shelly didn't say a word for 10 minutes. Then finally, small, hoarse. She doesn't even look at me anymore. The silence that followed was awkward. It was heavy. She looks through me, she said, voice cracking. Like I'm just something in the way. Glisten sat beside her and didn't let go. I didn't even get to say it. I never said anything. She still left. Oh, baby, Glisten whispered. You don't have to. She knew. Shelly turned, eyes wide. What? I knew. You think she didn't? I tried not to let it show. You were in love with her, Shelly, and it showed. So what? Shelly wiped her face on her sleeve. I didn't mean to ruin it. You didn't ruin anything, Glisten said firmly. You loved her. That's not a crime. Tisha finally snapped from her corner. I'm gonna fucking kill her. No, I'm serious. She pulled some disappearing act the second you started loving her back. That's psychotic behavior. She's not like that, Shelly mumbled. She's just cowardly, Tisha offered. Glisten gave her a look. I didn't say wrong, I said cowardly. There's a difference. Shelly just sank deeper into the blanket. Connie, perched awkwardly in the armrest, held out a single grape like it was a peace offering. Do you want this? Gigi scooted a little closer too now. I'm not good at, this, but if you need to throw something, I'll get you a plate. Shelly laughed, just once, a hiccup of sound, broken and soft. Thanks. Glisten tucked her into the blanket. You feel everything too hard, he murmured. She doesn't know what to do with that. That's not on you. Shelly swallowed, throat dry. I don't know how to stop missing her. You don't have to, Glisten said. You just have to let us hold you through it. And they did. For the first time in days, Shelly let herself be held. I'm not doing okay with this trauma. Okay. I found divorce papers under the couch. Okay. Segment 3. Who's we? The ride to the location was quiet. Not the normal kind of quiet, the tension thick, no radio, pretend to scroll on your phone kind. V sat by the window, sunglasses on, headphones in. Shelly sat 2 rows back, stomach in knots the entire trip. The studio had booked the whole crew a hotel just off the coast. Fancy but cozy, all wood-paneled walls and seashell-themed decor. Very cute, very charming, very one-room per pair policy. Some crew member handed out key cards like candy. Okay, you two have 302. They upgraded to a king bed suite for free. You're welcome. Shelly blinked. Who's we? You and V, duh. You guys are always together. Figured you'd want to share. Her blood ran cold. V's expression didn't shift. Just nodded. Took the key. Walked off. Shelly followed, silent. Want to see V's POV? That would actually be interesting to see. The room was too nice for this. Soft yellow lighting, neatly folded towels, a massive bed with a cheesy welcome mint on the pillow. There was even a fake fireplace. Shelly stood near the door, trying to think of anything to say. V dropped her bag by the closet and pulled out her phone like she was already somewhere else. They didn't speak for nearly a minute, then finally, quiet. Do you want the left side? V didn't look up. Don't care. Okay. She moved towards the bed, set her bag down gently, like if she made too much noise, the air would shatter. V still didn't look at her. She hadn't all day, and Shelly, aching, tired, finally whispered, V. That name used to meant something soft, now it just hung in the air like a bruise. V's jaw tightened. She set her phone down carefully on the nightstand like she knew what was coming. Don't. I'm just trying to please stop trying. Don't care, that's my favorite character. The words landed like a slap. Sharp, flat, final. Shelly stared at her. Her voice came small, barely a breath. But you were my friend. V didn't answer. Didn't turn around. Shelly tried again. I said drop it. Her voice cracked on the edge of something sharp, like it hurt to say it, like it killed her too. Shelly stepped forward anyway. V, I never got to tell you how V spun sudden cold. Do you think I want to hear it? Shelly froze. You think it helps? V hissed. You think any of this helps me forget that I... She stopped herself, bit her lip, look away again. I'm gonna go get coffee, she muttered. And grabbed her coat before moving towards the door. Shelly tried to follow, but V was gone. Left the door swinging behind her. Left Shelly alone in the room they were supposed to share. Alone with the welcomement and the silence that used to be filled with laughter. Well, I made mention. Segment 4. You don't get to call this love. Sorry, boys. Hold on. Hold up, chat. It's hydration time. Someone please just burn the divorce papers. I don't want to see this. I mean, technically, they're not, they haven't married in the oat milk aisle yet at this point. So, like, technically, they won't be needed. So, soda check, how we feeling? I'm doing good. I'm having a blast right here. Cause I've already been emotionally destroyed by this trauma, so I don't... It's probably not as impactful on me as it is with the other people in the stream. Soda recognized the plush stego. He's iconic! We love Limeade. Everyone protect your sex. Oh, I forgot you were in the chat. Okay. The hotel room door clicked shut behind them. Silence. V dropped her bag by the window without a word. Shelly hovered near the front of the bed, arms folded, jaw tight, eyes red from the long day, and the countless days before that. You could at least look at me, Shelly said, voice hoarse. Nothing. She took a step forward. I said I heard you. V still didn't look. Shelly scoffed. You like doing this? Doing what? Pretending like there's nothing wrong? Pretending like nothing's wrong just long enough to make everyone else feel insane? Nothing. V finally turned. Eyes dead, face unreadable. You want me to tell you something's wrong, Shelly? Fine. Something's wrong. Shelly blinked. Yeah, no shit. V tilted her head. Then why are you still here? Shelly stepped closer. Because I care about you. No, V said, stepping into. You pity me. I don't. You do. Don't lie. You think I'm some fragile little experiment. Something broken you can glue back together. Shelly's voice rose. I loved you! Then you're a goddamn idiot. That one landed. Silence, sharp, dead air. And Shelly's voice cracked open, trembling through her teeth. You're the one who left. You're the one who ran. Don't act like this was me. V laughed, short, bitter, a flame just before the explosion. You're so desperate to believe you're the good guy in this, huh? I didn't do anything to you. You fell in love with me. So fucking what? V was on her in a blink, hands slamming into Shelly's shoulders, pinning her against the wall with the force she had known V was capable of, her eyes wide. V's breath shook against her ear. You want me so bad? She spat. Then have me. Shelly froze. V's voice dropped lower, acid and static. This is what you wanted, right? The tragic android girl with the glitching brain and the pretty face? Come on, Shelly, save me! Get off! Nothing. You don't want me fixed. You want me fucked up so you can feel better about yourself. I said, get off. You think loving me is some kind of badge, some charity mission. You think that means you get to have me. I never said that. Then why are you still here? Because you're not some fucking monster. I am! Shelly flinched, and V couldn't take it anymore. I'm a walking malfunction wearing mascara, for fuck's sake. Nothing left to lose. Not anymore. I'm a corpse with clever lines. I am made of scripts and gears, and none of it was ever meant to feel anything. V's breath hitched, her eyes wide, unblinking. I don't get to cry when it hurts. I don't get to fall apart. I don't get to ask for a minute. I have to shut down and reset. And if I don't, everything I touch gets infected with me. She pushed in harder. So go ahead. Take me. Take what's left. That's what you want, right? Fuck you, Shelly whispered, shaking now, eyes glassy. And V's face didn't even move. Yeah, she murmured. You'd want to. Something broke. Shelly... Sorry, that line. Oh my god. You were doing such good voice acting, I have to apologize. The ink sounded lighter in my head. Thank you, Zilla. I mean, not Zilla. Zilla's not here, chat. Loki's simping for V right now. Okay, bye now. I apologize. It's another time. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Alright, hold up. What crazy line chat for real? Okay. Something broke. Shelly shoved her with everything she had, and V stumbled backwards, caught in the edge of the dresser until... crack. The screen of her face shattered. A jagged line tore across her cheek, static glitching under her eye, voice box sparkling with a sharp digital buzz. Silent. Only the low mechanical hum filled the room. Shelly stared at her, shaking, breath ragged. A tear rolled down her cheek like it didn't even ask permission. And V? V didn't even look like V anymore. Just broken code standing in a hotel room with nothing left to say. Nothing left to lose. Make them make out after this one? But what? Can I do something similar to help? Can I do the sillies? Can I do the sillies? 2V Simpson chat and I'm moots with both? The animatronics tend to get a little quirky at night online. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. The allegations be damned. Clip that. Chat, someone clip this. Clip that shit. If I had a nickel for every time I lost the crown, I'd have 3 nickels. Still have no idea what the fuck the, Oh, yeah. Okay. Chapter 4, Part 4, Sharp Edges. Heed this warning. Warning, their description of cuts, drinking, and just blood in general in this chapter. Nothing too crazy, don't worry. I ain't dooming the Yuri that far, but keep all that in mind. That said, ahoy, boys. Okay. I guess Kai just said fuck the allegations, okay. This is my shit. Okay. Hiding right now. Okay, from what I remember, it's not like serious injuries or whatever. It's not like that bad, but it is described quite a bit, if I remember properly. So take that warning. Okay. Sobbing into my Dino Nuggets. Okay. Okay. Shelly clutched her fish. I know how to read. Her fish. Oh my god. Okay, let's try that again. Shelly clutched her fists like the air left her lungs, like everything did. Her body just dropped. Hands trembling, hoodie strings clenched so tight her knuckles went white. Her breath hitched again, then broke. She didn't cry loud this time. It was quiet, just wet gasp and hiccuped breath, like she was trying to hold it in and still failing. I love how half the chat is just being depressed and traumatized, and the other one is just saying, clip Kai, clip Kai. What was the Yoshi youngest sound effect FVP? What? My comedic gulp? It's a vocal stem that I picked up from Polygondona of all fucking places. Oh shit, rest in peace to Kai's earbuds again. I must stay to be silly. Peek. Go off. Where are we? I must remain silly. Okay. Enough stalling. Bee stood in the center of the room. Her screen still flickered. The crack crawled down her face like a jagged, glowing wound. Thin static fizzing from it in pulses. Her own ichor blood leaking out. Her chest rose, fell. Shelly looked up, saw it, and then her lips parted, trembling. You're nothing. And then she reached for her. Hand lifted slowly like her brain hadn't caught up to what her body was doing. Like she had to see, had to know how bad it was, how deep it went. Wait, don't, V flinched. Too late. Shelly's finger brushed the crack on her screen. A sharp hiss of air, then blood, not V's. Shelly grasped and yanked back, palm sliced open across the curve of her hand. Shit. She clutched it, blinking fast, eyes suddenly wide with shock now. V saw it. She didn't move. Not at first, but then, slowly, like her limbs were running on delay, she stepped forward. Okay. See, we're all just simping for Sprout in the chat. Okay. She stepped forward, looked at the cut, looked at the blood, looked at her own face in the mirror like it was a thing she didn't recognize anymore, and turned to walk out of the room. Not far, just to the bathroom. The cabinet door creaked, something clattered. She came back with the first aid kit in one hand, still staring at the ichor mix of blood on the other like it didn't feel real. She knelt beside Shelly. Didn't say a word, just opened the kit with shaky fingers and pulled out gauze, the disinfectant tape. Shelly stared at her, didn't understand any of it, why she was helping, why it still hurt this much, why it always came back to this. V reached out, but paused when Shelly flinched. I won't hurt you. Yikes. Just hurt to have to say out loud. That's why she said it only loud enough for Shelly to register, so quiet it barely counted as sound. And Shelly didn't reply. Just let her clean the wound, delicate, distant, like touching something sacred she didn't deserve anymore. When V finally wrapped the gauze around and pulled away, her eyes lingered on the blood-streaked cotton, and then on her own reflection in the glossy black of the wall TV. Cracked, flickering, glitching. Neither of them said anything. The silence sat between them like something alive, or dead. I just wanted to talk. Nothing. V didn't answer. She didn't even look at her. Just closed the first aid kit, clicked it shut, and sat there like she was waiting for something that wouldn't come. I like how most of us are not even focused on the fic. We're just bullying Kai about Sprout. What the fuck? Chat, what the fuck? Segment 2, something in the static. V's hand kept twitching, not willingly. She didn't look up as Shelly sobbed, didn't speak, just stared at the carpet, fractured light flickering across her face like a broken sign. One half of her display had gone dark, the other dimmed and glitched, barely holding form. Her fingers twitched uncontrollably again, then again, and again, till she dropped to her knees and reached out, slow, shaking. Don't, V murmured. There was no force behind it, no fight, just a dull warning. You'll get cut again. Shelly didn't listen. She reached anyway, towards V's face, towards the crack, and her fingers barely brushed the edge of the screen when... a prick on her finger. She recoiled instinctively. Her breath hitched, choked, fell apart again. Fuck, ow! V didn't move, didn't flinch, didn't even look up. She just let the silence crawl back in. Her voice was nothing but static when it finally came out. I told you to go. Shelly bit down a sob, holding her bandaged hand to her chest. I can't. I know. V's head tilted back, letting the ceiling blur. Something in her arm twitched. Pain or pressure wasn't clear. This is why, she said quietly. This is why I needed you to leave. You don't mean that. I do. A pause. Not because I hate you. Shelly's breast shook. V's voice dropped low, cold but not sharp, flat, like something worn down, past the point of returning. I tried to get you to leave, because that would have been easier, simpler. She looked down again, at the blood on Shelly's bandaged hand. But now you're hurt, because of me. Shelly shook her head. So you're getting art after this, bro? All this for Yuri, my still your strongest soldier? Oh! Hello. Hell yeah! Not Zilla, this thick is fucking peak? Hello? Very, very, very just genuinely glad to be doing this stream, Zilla. Okay. Where were we? Shelly shook her head. You don't. We looked at her, finally. No anger, just static where her expression used to be. Soda getting all the Yuri art? Hell yeah, I fucking win. You think you're doing something good by staying? I care about you. That's not what I said. Shelly's eyes narrowed now. I'm not gonna leave just because you're glitching. You should. V's voice cracked there. Not the machine glitch kind of crack, just something in her tone, something quietly breaking. You should've. Shelly's hands curled into fist. Kick speak. This is so fun to be a part of, man. Sometimes reading my stuff and guys just pulling, bro. Guys just pulling. Okay. I'm glad we're all having fun here. Okay, hold on. Hydration chat. It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water. Okay, I think Kai went feral in the chat. I'm just going to ignore that for now. Let's go back to the doomed Yuri. Sprut. Okay, where were we? Okay. Shelly's hands curled into fists. I don't want to, and I don't want you to get hurt anymore. I am hurt, V. I've been hurting. Yeah, and it wasn't cruel. It was just true. They sat in silence again, the kind that settles over a wreckage after a crash. This is pain. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. They sat in silence again, the kind that settles over a wreckage after a crash. Blood on the floor, not sure whose anymore. No words left, only breathing, only flickering lights, only the sound of a machine that didn't want to keep running anymore, but did anyway. Segment 3, nowhere else to go. They didn't talk about what happened, not in the hotel, not the next day, not ever, but they walked, at night. Always at night. Through black streets and alleys and parking lots. Sorry. The city didn't glow here, just flickered, just sighed, the kind of place where everything felt a little more real and a little more ruined. Most people crossed the street when they saw them, and could you blame them? V, glitching, face cracked open like a mirror that wouldn't stop flickering. One eye twitching in a loop, her movements off just enough to make strangers stare, just enough to make them afraid. And Shelly, beside her, hoodie too big, sleeves soaked with dried blood and something like hope that wouldn't die no matter how much she cried. Her hands trembled, she kept them stuffed in her pockets. But every now and then, she looked at V's hand. Dark scarring, fingers that still twitched when the wrong circuit fired. It looked like it hurt to use, like touching it might hurt her back. And that's why Shelly hesitated, again and again and again. But just as she was about to look away, V reached out, took her hand, didn't say anything. Just tried curling her dysfunctional fingers around Shelly's like they'd done this before, like maybe there was a part of her that still remembered how they used to be. And she failed. Not once did her twitching fingers successfully intertwine with Shelly's, but Shelly, she gripped back, kept V's fingers there. Held onto her hand like she'd drown if she let go. The city buzzed somewhere above them. A bus drove down the side street. Somewhere, music drifted through a cracked apartment window. And in that nowhere moment, V spoke. Voice quiet, fractured. V... Oh, fuck. You're not gonna leave me alone, are you? Shelly looked up. Tired, still holding on, devastated. No, a whisper. I'm not. And V didn't let go. So bye-bye chat, good luck. I'm gonna go simp for V. Hell yeah. What's going on? I'm immune to angst chat, I write worse than this. Okay. Segment 4. Something had to give. Shelly didn't plan this. God, she never did. Not until V looked at her like that. Like she held onto her hand and wished that she'd just leave her alone already. She didn't. But the second she stepped into the bar, she didn't plan anything anymore. It was Glisten's place, loud and glittering too much. A place that never stopped spinning. A place where she used to laugh, where things used to be fun. But now she just wanted to feel nothing. Glisten saw her first, then Connie. Oh, hell no, they both said. Glisten setting down the tray and already striding over. Shelly, no, baby, not like this. She didn't answer. Just slid onto a stool, eyes hollow, hoodie still half-zipped, bandages on her fingers, barely holding together, hands still trembling. Please, that's all she said. Nothing more, nothing less. Desperate. No, Glisten snapped. You're not doing this. You've got work. You've got... Glisten. She looked up now, eyes narrowed. Silence fell, so Connie stepped forward slowly. Hey, maybe don't. Her voice cracked, filled not with tears, not with exhaustion, with something that hadn't slept in weeks and had nothing left to lose. And now Tisha stepped in as well, arms crossed, but looked soft. We know you're hurting, Shells. But that didn't even register. Then why are you trying to stop me? Tisha was shocked, but clutched at her sides. Definitely thinking about all the ways she was going to beat up V after. Because this isn't going to help, Glisten said, voice softer now. You drinking yourself stupid isn't going to fix anything. Too late. I don't care. Her hands were shaking again. I don't care, okay? I can't sleep. I can't breathe. I just want one goddamn night where I don't have everyone I care about looking at me like I'm insane. And that did it. Glisten went quiet. Gigi looked disappointed. Connie just stood there, and Tisha looked hurt. No one stopped her after that. The door slammed open just past 2 a.m. V was sitting on the floor by the bed, screen dim, working wordlessly on resyncing her handwriting. She didn't even look up at first, but then she saw her, Shelly, drunk, stumbling in, hoodie half off her shoulder, eyes glassy, breathing ragged. What the fuck? V snapped, standing so fast the charger yanked from her wrist. What the hell were you thinking? Shelly looked at her, didn't speak, just shoved her past. Not hard this time, not again, never again. And V stumbled back, caught off guard, shocked. Shelly, don't do that. Don't pretend. Well, I'm not pretending. You don't get to care now. Her voice cracked. Finally. You don't get to look at me like that. Like you didn't spend months trying to shove me away. I was trying to protect you. No, you weren't. Shelly wiped her face with the back of her hand now, smearing tears. She didn't realize they're... smearing tears she didn't even realize were there. You were trying to erase me. And V didn't say anything. Classic. Just stood there, frozen. For the first time in months. Not cold, no rage, just stunned silence. Segment 5, the one who never deserved it. Hold up. Let me check in on chat. How we doing, chat? How we... Okay, now we skip to the part that's revealed it's a prank in this Shellivision. I'm curled up and weeping, eating a taco, writing this. Tacos and angst. Taco angst? Name insanity reference? What? I should have taco crumbling soon. Mayday. They have a brawl over the last taco. What the f... Soda, you should draw your favorite scenes. I can't say anything on that. Okay. Hold up. Hydration break, chat. There's tears on my pickaxe. Raises eyebrow, are you doing it? Not currently. Not in this very moment. I don't have other things planned up my sleeve. What are you talking about, guys? I don't. So to come back. We'll find out when that happens. Not related to this stream, though. Okay. It was quiet for a while. Wait, hold up. Okay, back up. Poses like a guy with sunglasses. Will you? I don't know. Will I? I don't. Can't say. Oh my god, guys, I'm so defending so hard right now. We understand. What? Stopping as I get my sound back. Welcome back, Kai. What did I come back to? I don't even know. Not quite sure what this is. Okay. It was quiet for a while. After what felt like ages of silence, V finally spoke up. Sit down. Her voice low but tight. Y'all, is it bad I'm giggling? No, I am too! Okay. Oh, fuck. I need to sit differently. Holy shit. Okay. God damn it, why did I say that? Hold on. They do not want me to continue reading, I guess. Shit keeps happening. Okay. Okay, we've plugged in the laptop. It will not die. Okay, stopping. I'm calling the sprout allegations be true. Clip that right now. Okay, I'm going to try to continue now. I'm gonna... Okay. She guided a very hesitant and very drunk Shelly to the edge of the bed with a hand under her arm, careful but firm. Shelly resisted at first, jerking away like she was ready for a fight, but her legs gave out under her and she collapsed onto the mattress, breathing heavy. You idiot, V muttered, moving to grab a bottle of water and some painkillers from the med kit still on the side table. What the hell were you thinking? Going out like that? Drinking that much? Alone? Shelly scoffed, loud, bitter. Oh, sorry, Mom. V narrowed her eyes. Not funny. And not my problem, Shelly snapped. So stop pretending to care. Silence. Painful silence. I'm not pretending. V gritted her teeth, hands clenching. You don't get to go run off and act like you're the only one dealing with shit. You treated me like I wasn't even real. Shelly spat, tired now. It was just some noise in the room. Background fuzz or some shit. I was trying to keep you safe, you idiot. Oh yeah, thank you so much. You treated me like shit, V. That caught her off guard. You should have left when I told you to then. None of them even knew what was going on anymore. This has happened way too much. You could just not make this up. Yeah, Shelly laughed, but it came out hoarse. Well, I didn't. I stayed, V. Through the silence, through the screaming, through the glitching, through every time you looked at me like I was some disease crawling too close. V didn't speak up. Shelly was shaking now, slumped forward. Her voice was breaking up, turning into something too wet to hide anymore. And she broke. I didn't deserve that, she whispered now. I didn't do anything wrong. And it hit hard. Harder than V expected. I loved you. I don't even know if I still do anymore. Because I don't even know what the hell is left in me. But I was there. Silence. Shelly's voice broke all the way through, now trembling and raw. You made me feel like I was a monster for it. And Shelly had nothing left but tears to give. She curled in on herself, tears dripping onto her bandaged hands. V stood still for a long moment. No breath, no glitch, just still. Is at least Go Dragging Existence chat? Trust, guys. Doing amazing voices, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. Hugging my sin plushie. Murder Drones reference? Hell yeah? Where were we? Then, wordlessly, she moved. Sat down beside her, carefully, slowly. As if she thought even the air between them might shatter if she got too close. She didn't say sorry. She didn't even explain. She just sat there. Classic. Alright, hold on. Hugging my Liam plushie, 1 OSC. Yo, peak? I have one of those too. I wrote this shit at like 5 a.m. eating a taco. You do not need a 5-star voice actor in my Oh, thank you. guys, peace. What? Chat, y'all are too nice. Darling, hold my hand. Nothing but right now. You can say 50 pounds per. What? Huh? Zilla help 5 a.m. Bro, it was like 5 a.m. when I read this first. Clip that right now, chat, please. Okay. I have so many screenshots. Okay. Chapter 25, chat. 3 more. You cannot let this type of Yuri wisdom come at any other time. You have to understand. No, for real. The allegations be damned, I'm coming out. What the fuck? We did it. Oh my god. Scared? What are we scared about, guys? It says we were so fucking back. Clipped Kai coming out. Chapter 25. Yes, we've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Hold on, I'm gonna take a really quick break to eat another muffin, and then we will continue on with the trauma. 1 second. back. I made this cursed. I play quick hide in the Yuri mobile. Oh yeah, I won't judge. The Kai mobile. Get in the van. Okay. I think we're ready to continue. I need to stop fucking eating muffins here. I keep getting crumbs everywhere. Okay. Shelly didn't stop crying, even when her voice gave out, even when her throat went raw. He didn't say anything else, just let the scolding go. And then her hand moved slowly, like a hesitant program booting up, before wiping Shelly's tears away, jittery fingers petting her head gently. Sorry. Just once. Small, almost a glitch in itself. But V had said it, and Shelly didn't say anything back. Not at first. What? Going to ignore the tomfoolery and chaos going on in my chat right now. And Shelly didn't say anything back. Not at first. You don't get to say that. Shelly didn't even lift her head. She was sick of this. You don't get to just say sorry and act like you didn't do all of that. And V didn't protest. She couldn't. She knew she couldn't. Like you didn't leave me in the dark for weeks. Like you didn't make me feel insane for caring. V's hand froze. I didn't do anything to you, Shelly rasped. I didn't hurt you. I didn't lie to you. I didn't leave you. I know. That's all V said. You hurt me so bad I still wake up shaking. I know. Shelly turned her head. Her face was wet. Her bandaged hands trembled on the edge of the mattress now. I didn't deserve it, she had said. But she was shivering now. Quiet now. I really didn't. And V had nothing to say. Nothing. I know. It was the first time V had ever admitted it. No arguing, no defense. Just quiet, bitter truth. Shelly's face crumpled again. She choked on the next sob. It wasn't sharp anymore. It was tired, bone deep. She folded over, burying her face into V's side like she couldn't hold herself up anymore. And V didn't move, didn't even flinch. Just placed a hand on Shelly's back, light, mechanical. You won't remember any of this. This is the part I made a 9/11 joke at when I first read this. Okay. Close this chat for a bit to wait out the chaos. This fucking line. Okay. Shelly didn't answer. Just breathed in, shook once. Finally fell backward on the mattress, unconscious before her head even hit the pillow, arms slackened, face tear-stained, mouth parted with sleep. The towers with Shelly and V's yeah, no, with Shelly and V's marriage? No, in the ranking AU's video, I said I was talking about this, and I said that when I was first reading it, I read this line, and I stated out loud, Zilla, I'm going to recreate 9/11, because this is the same thing that V says to Shelly, in the sick fic. So like, that did so much emotional damage when I read that, because this is in the past, so I don't know, it's just, my soul hurts, you know? Anyways. V looked at her, looked at all the pain she'd caused, curled up in a trembling body. It stayed sitting beside it, just letting it rest. You remember? I remember way more useless detail about fics that is an actual reference to the sex. Hell yeah! My god, I remember way too many random ass unimportant details in fanfictions, and then I can never remember any. You won't remember this evil version. I'm sorry, the tower. Shelly and me's future marriage. Guys, why am I laughing harder about the trauma than the Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Segment 2. What did I say? The light hurt. Everything hurt. Shelly groaned as she stirred, hand coming up to rub her face. Only to hiss when the gauze on her hand had pulled and the bruises flared up, angry and sore. Limeade, save us all. Her head felt like it had been jackhammered into concrete. Her mouth was dry. Heldrum swayed a little when she opened her eyes. But she wasn't alone. Vi sat there on the edge of the bed, unmoving, silent. Her screen dim, fractured lines still webbed across the display. I'm shocked y'all remembered Limeade. Limeade is iconic! He's in everything, bro. He's everywhere. What? See, I can remember, like, minor details about fics like that, and then I can't remember where I just left off. Hold on. I think we're here. The worse the trauma, the funnier it is. True. Okay. Vi sat there on the edge of the bed, unmoving, silent, her screen dim, fractured lines still webbed across the display. But her hand was moving, gently. Tracing the scarred, bruised mess of Shelly's fingers with such unbearable softness it didn't even feel real. She was memorizing damage like she needed to. And Shelly flinched, pulled back fast. Her breath caught and she sat up hard, holding her hand to her chest like it'd been burned. I'm going to bed soon, chat. Aw, damn. Thank you for staying in the stream so long. This has been almost 4 hours. Fuck, wait. She didn't even look at Vi, and Vi didn't say anything. Didn't move again, didn't apologize, didn't excuse it. Just sat there, glitch light pulsing faintly behind the cracks, like she'd expected that, like she knew she deserved it. Shelly finally looked at her, eyes glassy with the hangover and pain and something worse. Fanfiction for a Roblox Kids game, by the way! Goofy soda, when am I not? I planned my morning to be playing an indie game, but it's now this instead. Okay. Shelly finally looked at her, eyes glassy with the hangover and pain, something worse. And Vi didn't meet her gaze. Didn't try to smooth it over like she might have in the past. Didn't dare touch her again. Shelly sat on the bed, heart pounding, fingers aching. Guys, what app website is this? I need to know. This is Tumblr. I have the link to the fic and Zilla's main blog in the description of this live stream. So you should be able to find it there. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you, Kai. The gauze itched against her knuckles, where she kept tearing herself open for things she didn't understand. And so, of course, Vi was there, at the edge of the bed, back hunched, arms on her knees, hands twitching controllably. Her screen flickered, quietly, like a light dying out with no one left to fix it. Silence. So Shelly finally spoke, hoarse. What did I say? Vi didn't answer, so Shelly tried again, and nothing. And then, quieter. Why are you still here? Yup, that one landed. Vi let a sound. Not a laugh, not a sigh. Something worse. Something tired. I ask myself that every day. Shelly blinked. Vi didn't look at her. Classic Vi. She was still staring at her hands, Shelly's. At the smallest cuts, the glass split seams, her whole frame barely holding together. Something in V's arm spasmed. She didn't flinch. I've done everything I can to make you leave, V said, voice so soft it barely qualified as sound. Everything. Even softer. You should have left the night it all began. She swallowed hard. Yeah. I love your drawing, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. She swallowed hard. You should have left when I grabbed you. When I said all of that awful, fucked up shit. Just to keep you out. Just to keep you scared. Another flicker behind your screen. She rubbed her eye with her sleeve like it mattered. Like it would make a difference. And you didn't. Shelly said still. Frozen. B's voice cracked like it didn't belong to her anymore. You don't leave. It hit like a confession, like a punishment. And then all at once, V started crying. The gulp I can't I have to. It's iconic. I need to stop reading chat between this. I keep losing where I'm fucking reading. Oh my god, hold up. And then all at once, V started crying. No noise, no performance. Alright, chat, I gotta go enjoy the emotional damage. Goodbye! Thank you for sticking around so long. Thank you for showing up to the stream. The goofy gulp. Just shuddering shoulders, the smallest static choke's breath leaking through the glass. I'm not even supposed to have emotions, she whispered like it was shameful. I'm not this. I wasn't built for this. I don't understand you. A broken exhale. She wiped at the screen again, uselessly. If soda gulps, we gulp, stand, chat, gulp in solidarity. She wiped at the screen again, uselessly. Wait, bro, it's been 3 hours. Yeah, it's been a while. I gotta go. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you for sticking around so long. I just noticed. You lose track of time when there's Yuri. I don't know what joke I'm trying to make here. Let's see. Where were we? She wiped out her screen again, uselessly. You're soft and you're kind and you keep being that way even when She shook her head. I hurt you over and over and you just take it like you think that's love. Shelly's eyes welled up again, but she didn't interrupt. Time blindness real? Yeah. Time doesn't fucking exist. V sniffled, short and bitter and terrified. I'm just a machine. I wasn't made to love anyone, or to deserve it. Now I've got you, sitting here, bleeding for me, shaking for me, breaking yourself in half to stay. She looked up. Finally, face cracked and glowing, displaying digital tears behind the glass. You didn't deserve any of this. Her voice broke. Dude, I just drank like most of a huge-ass pickle jar and only the juice chat am I cooked. No, I would do that. I have done that before. Pickle juice is yummy. Okay. Her voice broke. She couldn't do this anymore, and then it slipped out. I'm sorry. And then she sobbed, for real. Glitched and quiet and real. Not angry, not sharp, just pitiful. No one won. Segment 3, Veronica. Guys, are you ready for the best line in fanfiction history coming up in this segment? Falls on knees, sobs, dies. Shakes you around the voice acting, crossing your hands like a widow. Thank you. Okay. They didn't move for a long time. Bea had cried herself into silence. Not peace, just stillness. Kind of hollow, shaking silence that comes after you finally said too much and still feel empty inside. Shelly's hands trembled, but they didn't leave. Veronica's peak? We both sound like Victorian widows right now, sister. They just hovered until they settled. Gently, carefully. She guided V down, head resting against her lap like glass resting against cloth. Oh, this chapter was eating taco. You know what? For all the taco incidents, I take no responsibility. just for this, someone remind me to draw Modern V eating a taco later. Veronica, open the door. Yes! Yes! Heather's reference in my chat? More likely than you think. Alright, Soda, I gotta go. Bye, Lee! Bye, thanks for stopping by. Watch us later. Alright. Where was I? She guided V down, head resting against her lap like glass resting against cloth. The crack in V's screen still flickered faintly with static. She didn't resist. Her eyes stared somewhat unfocused, wide and wet and exhausted. Open the door. Veronica pooping shatters wasn't a coincidence. Oh my god! Heather's reference in this economy? Dude, I'm convinced I got possessed by a fucking taco demon when I was what? What can that even begin to mean? Taco Tuesday explosion. So I swear if you referenced Heather's in your fit. Peak, actually? Holy shit. Okay. Y'all are picking what I'm putting down. I'm crying happy tears. It was a literal Heather's reference. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. The crack in V screen still flickered faintly with static, but she didn't resist. Her eyes stared somewhat unfocused, wide and wet and exhausted. And now, V was crying in her lap. Quiet, bitterly, like it was a reflex she didn't know how to stop. Okay, I need to stop looking at chat so much. We're not getting anywhere with this. And Shelly didn't know what to do. She didn't know how to hold a machine that bled sparks. Didn't know how to calm someone who didn't want to be touched. Who had hurt her, scared her, screamed at her, and yet, here they were. V trembled under her, fist twisted in the blanket like she was still trying to hold herself together. Her voice box hissed, glitched every now and then with static-drenched hiccups that she tried and failed to muffle. Shelly's fingers twitched above her. Don't do it, her brain said. But screw it, her heart said, and then her hand rose, shaking, and hovered over V's head. Hesitated, then awkwardly sort of patted it. Once, twice. V blinked. What? She croaked, blinking up through the static tears, genuinely baffled. Shelly's face flushed instantly, like they didn't just spend weeks fighting. I don't know, she muttered, fingers pulling back the light, like they got caught in something wrong. I thought I don't know, I just felt like maybe she winced. I suck at this, she finally added, flustered. Yo, I had a dentist appointment like an hour ago, I forgot about it. Oh! Oh shit! Hold on, hydration time, chat. That's not good. Hopefully that, works out. V stared up at her, twitching, still hiccuping quiet sobs. But she didn't push her off, didn't snap, didn't even move. She just stayed there, under Shelly's trembling hand, letting herself be comforted badly, stupidly, even humanly. Silence spilled out again, heavy and dense. It's okay since you were listening to Yuri. Then Shelly, our poor soul, trying to fill it, asked softly, what was it like? V blinked hard. What? I mean, she waved her hands vaguely over V's body, face burning. You know, this, if you were ever, like, a kid, I guess. I don't know what I'm asking. Shelly wanted to punch herself, but V just blinked, her hands curled together, in the blanket, her face twisted. Shelly reeled back on the punch metaphorically. She said slowly, like she was trying to piece it together in real time. I'm writing Yuri chat. Huzzah! We're getting Yuri from me tonight. Hold on. Why is it loading so slowly? What the fuck? Okay. There we go. More than we're seeing book and writing almost over 100 people that are gonna die in the story. Oh! Sorry. I love how we're just saying fucking Heather's lyrics in the chat. I love writing character Shannon AU without context being posted. Alright. She said slowly, like she was trying to piece it together in real time. I think I had a mom, or someone who acted like one. Shelly stilled. Lee's voice cracked through a distorted sob. She wasn't really my mom, not legally or biologically or whatever. Shook her head like the terms made her dizzy. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted by the fucking dang dee dang a dang in my chat! I'm oblivious because I never watched Heather's Help. You should, it's really good. Also, she's gonna commit suicide late in the story too. Nuh-uh, it was only attempted. She didn't die, trust. Hold up, okay. She just found me, broken. I was hiding behind some plaza, I think. Some kids threw a bottle on my head. Called me a robo bitch. I didn't even know what that meant back then. Wow. She laid his hand and found the courage to gently rest on V's shoulder. But V didn't look at her. She was too focused on her storytelling. She was fixing the vents on this plaza. Veronica Sawyer. V stuttered for a bit, but kept on. Oh. Why are we screaming? Wait, what's happening? Everyone was dead and she thought she wouldn't see them when she died. Yeah. And then she went to Sorry, huh? Are we talking about Martha Dunstock or what? Or who are we talking about, chat? I'm confused. I'm so confused. Me too, Kai, and I've watched others. I don't know what the hell's happening. Yes, you should, Kai. The fact that V's tune handler's named Veronica and the way you said Veronica committed mass murder for Upper. I don't know what is going on. So Yuri, I heard. Yeah, we're going to Oh, I thought we were talking about fucking Heather. Okay, that makes more sense then. Okay, I'm getting back to the story. Veronica Sawyer, chat clip soda. V stuttered for a bit, but kept on. Just some middle-aged mechanic. Said it looked like a dropped prototype. I told her screw off. She gave me a sandwich. Then her breath stuttered. She gave me so many sandwiches. Shelly swallowed a lump in her throat. She let me sleep in the back of her shop, made me help with repairs, taught me how to hold a wrench, how to patch a wire without frying my fingers. V looked away now, almost like she was ashamed. Guys, best line in fiction right here. Called me V, like as in TV without the T, you know? Clap it up, chat. Okay. Shelly held back on something, like she was trying not to scream something about, that was some stranger, not your birth name, but she held back, modestly. Yes, it's a reference to hit song Bar's single Shelly XB song, Smiles Goofy. I'm shedding tears. Bro, what did I miss? I played in the wrong. She don't want to come back to. You came back to the best line in fiction, honestly. The Shakespeare of our generation. Okay. Hold on, I need to adjust some shit real quick. Oh fuck. What? Okay. Okay. And V's hands were shaking now. She didn't even ask where I came from. I don't think she wanted to know. She just wanted me warm and fed. And her voice dropped again. And not crying in the snow with sparks flying out of my insides. Shelly's fingers tightened gently on her arm. V looked up, eyes glitching. I don't even know if she's still alive. Yikes, that was fast. One day I just ran, left. Didn't know why. I was scared, maybe. Thought I'd mess it all up. That's what I do. That's what I always do. What? You take Seedly, I take Astroke, and then a bunch of fucking camera emojis. Oh, okay. Alright. Guys, Monster Energy is in my blood, trust. And Mountain Dew is in mine. I'm gonna look away from chat now. I'm gonna look away from all of this tomfoolery. Okay. Shelly was crying now too. She didn't know when it started. Didn't even know why. I bet she waited, he whispered, voice cracking now. And I never came back. Her voice full and broke. She crumpled forward, sobbing into Shelly's arm like she didn't deserve to be there. Like she wanted to disappear but couldn't. And Shelly curled around her, forehead resting against V's screen. I'm sorry, Shelly whispered, but V said nothing. Didn't need to. Her cries were quieter now. Still hurt, still broken, but held. Segment 4. The caretaker in question. Okay, hold that hydration break, chat. Where the fuck? Okay. Hold up. Kai's embracing it, chat. We did it. Okay. Sick. I'm not paying attention to anything going on right now. I feel like this is something I shouldn't be getting involved in. P was curled up against Shelly now, static still sparking low in her frame, her voice box fizzing like it could barely hold on to tone anymore. Her hand reached up, slow, trembling, trying to pet Shelly's bruised knuckles again. It twitched, spasm once, then her fingers seized, curled in on themselves, metal groaning with strain. Shelly flinched, but not from pain, from heartbreak. What? Cupcake Webkins reference, Shannon? Shannon, our caretaker, wrong AU. V tried again, gentle, a soft brush of her thumb over Shelly's bandaged wrist. Like she was trying to be human, trying so hard. What about you? V asked quietly, voice catching on static. What was it like for you? Shelly blinked, startled. V's one functional eye was glassy, distorted under the screen light, glitching softly in the dark. I mean, how did you get into photography? She asked softly, once again trying to be human. Why that? Shelly sat back a little, swallowed. What? Okay. Well then. It's still the stream, yes. We're on the 3rd to last chapter, I believe. The chapters get really long at this part. It's been 3 hours. Almost. It's been 4 actually. Yeah, we're still here. Okay. Shelly sat back a little, swallowed. The words caught in her throat. She looked at her hands, the same hands V kept trying to hold. I wasn't really good at anything, she said after a long silence. Not funny, not loud, not even interesting. I was just kind of there. Cupcakes your webkins? Okay, hold up. I was just kind of there, floaty, forgettable. V stared up at her, silent. I think even my teachers forgot I existed most of the time. She muttered, a dry little laugh coming in her throat. My parents sure did. Shoved at her arm, looked away. I'd sit through dinners and no one even asked how my day was. Just talk around me, like furniture. I didn't mind it, I guess. I just got used to disappearing. V's hand trembled where it touched hers. But then this artist came through my town for a gallery thing. Shannon? Shelly's eyes lit up. Just a little. God, she was so weird. She had this giant dinosaur bag and wore like 3 necklaces all the time. Shelly smiled. She saw me sitting behind the school one day and just started sketching me. Shelly laughed, watery. I asked why, and she said, because you look like a ghost someone might fall in love with. That was the first time anyone saw me. Like I was something that could matter. What? I like violent and abusive Yuri. Okay. Shelly wiped her nose, shaking a little. She took me in, gave me a camera, told me to watch the world like it hurt and loved me back. So I never stopped. Shelly blinked down, smiled sadly. I sucked at first, took 300 blurry shots of a frog, named it Todd. Still have those saved somewhere. V made a noise, soft and broken, sounded like a half laugh or maybe just another sob. Wait, hold, you have to be on Tumblr? I'm pretty sure, like, the requirement for most social media sites is 13. I'm not entirely sure, though. But yeah, Shelly muttered, trying not to laugh. Guess I just figured if people weren't gonna see me, maybe I could at least show them the world how I saw it, or something poetic like that, I don't know. Sounds less pathetic in my head. Guys, is it bad? Oh my god, going from whole voice actor to chat being a little stupid right now, hold up. I'm so confused on what's happening right now. I keep getting distracted by the chat. What the fuck are we even talking about anymore? I need to lock back in. I need to lock back in. Hold on. Okay. Let me choose. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold up. I need to lock back in. A broken laugh, watery. Shelly looked down again, and V was gone. Not literally, emotionally. Crumpled. Her arms were around Shelly's waist now, tight, too tight, holding her like a lifeline. Her face was buried in her stomach, all the sobs had started again. Rougher, full body, helpless shakes. Shelly flinched at the force of it. What, V? I'm sorry. Shelly couldn't even react. V choked it out, voice crumbling into static. I'm so sorry, I shouldn't have... I don't know why I did all of that to you. V, you didn't deserve any of it. Her grip shook now, her fingers buzzing into Shelly's side, electric. You try to see the world like it loves you, and I made it hate you. I ruined it. Shelly's eyes welled up again. Her fingers studied gently through V's messy antennas, even though her hand still stung a little. Hey, she whispered. It's okay. I'm still here. And V just sobbed harder and held on like she never ever wanted to let go. Okay, Soda, it's K. What's going on? Simping huh? In fact, simping juice from a box. Simping juice. I'm wheezing. Soda, I don't know. Soda's chaos. Kai, I'm afraid I've lost it. Shannon, I'm afraid you finally lost it. Oh my god. Okay. What is going on? I don't know. I'm convinced Lee was the only sane person in the chat, and he's gone, and everything's just devolving into chaos. Okay. That's chapter 26. Yeah, we're on chapter 26. Gotta drop the famous quote from Zilla somewhere. Most let chat know. Next chapter was written listening to the 1 Mimic parody song. Okay. We're so fucking back! Okay. See, guys, we gotta lock in. This isn't like you. Fun fact, Sam tells Shannon that she's lost in the official lore fic. Again? If we work together, we can beat Dandy's world. It was in that moment I realized the real Dandy's world were the friends we made along the way. Y'all are scaring me. I'm 100% serious right now. Sam says the famous quote in canon. Oh my god. What are y'all talking about? There's like 5 separate conversations going on. I don't know. Okay. Okay, let's lock back in chat. Okay. Keep reading, we can save them. Okay. V sat cross-legged on the hotel room floor now, a blanket draped over her shoulders. Her screen still flickered faintly along the edges, spiderweb cracks, thin but consistent. Static pulsed in tiny bursts with every exhale. Shelly sat beside her, close, but not too close. She'd learned how much space to give. They hadn't said anything for a while. The quiet was comfortable now, heavy but not hostile. And then Shelly shifted slightly, folding one knee beneath her. She glanced sideways. Hey, her voice stayed soft, careful. Can I ask you something? V didn't look over, didn't move at all, but she gave a slow, tiny nod. Shelly hesitated. Then, why did you start ignoring me? A gulp. I'm sorry, I had to. Let's not kill I'm sorry, what? Let's not kill Soda today. Sam will forever remind Shannon that she's lost it. That would be the 3rd time someone has said that to Shannon. That'd be, watch me pull up and follow someone. The One Piece guys? Chad, I have a Bill Cipher shrine, is that bad? No. After I showed you how I felt, I don't get it. I'm not mad, I just won't understand. Y'all, can we you will not die of laughter today, y'all. Can we try not to kill Soda? Whenever I get too serious, I look at the Hello Kitty at the right. We'll get through this one. Yeah, it's time. Okay. Okay. V flinched like the words physically touched her. Her hands twitched in her lap, her fingers curled, dug into the blanket. And for a second, it looked like she might not say anything at all. But then something cracked. It wasn't loud, but it was sudden. She started, then stopped, swallowed. I don't know what else to do. Her voice was brittled. I didn't mean to hurt you. It's not like you said something wrong. It's not you. I mean, God, it's always you, and I wanted that. I did, but she broke off again, breathing sharp. Her hands were shaking now. I tried. I tried so many times to do what normal people do. I thought if I could just act right, if I could do the things that matter, then maybe you'd, feel something. And when you finally did, when you looked at me like that, She looked away, her screen glitched at the corner of her mouth. I panicked. Shelly didn't speak, she just listened. If he took another breath, it shook on the way out. Shelly shifted, now sat with her back against the couch behind her. Next to V, she was still beside her, but not touching, just close. What? Chat, my dad tripped over my cat and now he has a mild concussion. Oh. I hope your dad's okay. That's a little concerning. Well, I hope he gets better. Let's see. Hold up. Hydration break, chat. Okay. We will undoom the Yuri. By God, we will. We fucking will, chat. V's knees were pulled to her chest now, head ducked low, eyes dimmed to a glassy flicker. Her fingers were twitching in her lap. Every few seconds she'd flex them like she was trying to reset herself. V exhaled slowly, then broke the silence. Her voice stuttered again, glitching low. Did you remember when I used to bring you food, made you lunch once? Shelly blinked and nodded, so V continued. I almost burned my apartment down doing that. What? Shelly just stared. Huh? The stove overheated. I didn't realize the pan had a coating I wasn't praying hard to recognize. It melted. I caught it just in time. She rubbed her wrist, still not looking at her. I fried a heat sensor in my hand. My hand smelled like melted plastic for a week. Shelly's lips parted, but she didn't say anything. Do you remember the umbrella? V's voice cracked, but this time not from static. Her screen flickered briefly. We were doing that shoot in the rain. I held it over your head. You told me you liked the sound of the rain. Her hand trembled. She dug her nails into her own palm. Water got into half my circuitry. Shorted half my joints. I didn't tell you, but I couldn't move my arm for the rest of the night. A pause. She blinked hard, and the first digital tear slipped down the glass curve of her cheek. And then the coat. Remember that? The night it got cold? You gave it to me? Yeah. And you looked so happy I didn't have the heart to tell you my thermal regulator froze. I couldn't feel my legs for hours, Shelly. She laughed, but it was sharp, bitter. I had to sit in the closet rebooting my monitor alignment in the dark like a broken laptop. Shelly was staring at her now, speechless. In the voice, V stopped and swallowed hard. What? Sprout. Okay then. I heard you talking to Connie. You said Glisten's voice was nice. Calming. That V, that was... I corrupted my pitch bank trying to match it. Got stuck between pitches. I glitched through 5 accents trying to talk to you the next day and had a hard reset myself. More tears now, just rolling down in silence. You asked me what I wanted for my birthday, she said hoarsely. I didn't even know what it was. You forgot it? I deleted it, accidentally. Whenever I wrote a memory sector trying to optimize how I said your name. She blinked again, tears rolling. Did you know you sound different when you're happy? Shelly couldn't answer. I tried to study it, figure out what I could say to get that version of you again. I spent nights running simulations, talking to an empty room, saying hi over and over to see if I could get it right. She brought a hand to her face and her voice dropped to a whisper. And I thought, maybe if I kept it up, I'd know when I did it right. I'd know when I'd succeeded, when you'd smile, when you'd hug me, when you'd say thank you. Her fingers started shaking again. But then you looked at me after you said you loved me, and I realized I didn't know. I didn't feel it. I didn't even know what it meant. She finally looked up straight at Shelly, eye dimmed, cracked, wet. How do people just know when they fall in love? Shelly opened her mouth. No words came out. I tried to find an answer. I read books, watched movies, ran comparisons, set up internal logs. I couldn't feel it, Shelly. I couldn't name it. This is why you don't put the Shellivisioners together in a room. We become insanity. Oh. I've been trying very hard just to ignore the chaos and actually fucking lock in. Okay. Her voice shook. She leaned forward now, covering her eyes, shoulders trembling, tears swelling freely. You're so warm. I kept being cold. He looked at me like I was something alive, and all I could think about was how many milliseconds late my smile was. Anyways. More tears hit her. She covered her eye, wiping her screen even though it wouldn't have done anything. Shelly reached out, hesitated, froze. V, she whispered, but V didn't stop. And you know what? If I vanished tomorrow, if my voice shut off, if my body collapsed, they'd just open the server, pull it back up, and boot up another me. Her hands gripped her arms now, tight. They wouldn't miss me. They'd just make a new version. The beat. New voice, new face, better memory, better function. Another tear hit her lap. I'm replaceable. She covered her head, curling in tight. I'm not real, Shelly. And finally, quiet, trembling. Is that really someone you want to love? Shelly didn't speak. Section 2, the binder. Silence hung like fog, thick, unmoving. V sat curled at the foot of the couch, arms locked tight around her knees, her screen dim and flickering in uneven pulses. A soft static buzz still lingered in her jaw. She didn't wipe her tears anymore. She just let them fall, blinking slow, eye red and wide and dazed. Across from her, Shelly moved, quiet. She left the room without a word, and V barely even turned her head. She thought, I ruined it. I said too much. I always do. Hold up. Hydration time. Vision, no, I bring the fluff. Yes, no, why are there only 6 people watching? Such good voice acting. You have to let the silly go to say this. Silly go to watch my gut, bro. Thank you, Zilla. Thank you. Aw. That means a lot to me. Thank you. Where were we? And so she cried. Not loudly, not with drama. Just small, silent quakes. But then footsteps. And Shelly came back, with a big purple binder hugged to her chest. It looked worn, a little crooked. Oh my god. She didn't say anything, just sank down next to V on the floor, legs folding underneath herself. She placed the binder between them. V didn't look at her, didn't even move. She just stared down at her own hands, still twitching faintly, still glitched. Shelly set down the binder and pulled it open. Plastic photo sleeves rustled. She turned to the first page, slid it out, held it up gently to show V. You remember this one? It was V at some fair. A sign, one that read Dandy's Night Fair, behind her, was flickering. It was the day management took everyone on a trip for such a successful tour, and it showed Shelly smiling faintly. I told you I was there to shoot fireworks that night. She exhaled softly. Got so excited when I saw you, I forgot to clean my lens. Everything came out looking like I smeared lip gloss on it. I had to pretend it was an artistic choice at the next meeting. She turned to the next photo. V and her in front of a giant cardboard cutout. Hold on. Guys, my cat is gonna piss under my bed. Okay. How is there only 8 people and there's this much going on? We bring the chaos. Okay. She turned to the next photo. V and her in front of a giant cardboard cat cutout with sunglasses. V looked deadpan. Shelly was mid-laugh, half blurred. I tripped running to you. Broke the most expensive lens. I don't even like cats that much. V's head lifted slightly, just barely. Shelly flipped again, a picture of V under string lights, blinking hard, way too much flash. My stupid external flash fried. Had to tape it to a stick, V. You blinked in every single picture. Had to spend hours editing your digital eyelids. Another. Rain. V's coat over Shelly's shoulders. They were both soaked. V's screen was flickering slightly. You tried to hold the umbrella, but it flipped inside out. I kept saying I was fine, and you just looked at me like I was the dumbest creature alive and handed me your coat. I couldn't even get a good shot. Waterlogged my battery. She turned the page, then another, and another. She laughed a little more this time, not mocking, just amazed at herself. This one, I made you dinner as thanks for the lunches. I told you it was a surprise. Burned the whole pan. I cried for 20 minutes, V. Here, I made you wait outside in the cold for 10 minutes because I thought I lost my phone. It was in my pocket. I stuffed in your mic tail during this one. You didn't even flinch, but I was so embarrassed I fell off stage and broke Box's speaker. And Shelly kept on going. V's mouth opened like she wanted to speak, then closed again. Shelly shook her head with a low laugh and held up another page. V with a birthday cupcake, but Shelly was in the background, falling out of her chair. You told me you didn't really have birthdays. I wanted to give you one anyway. Got so nervous I leaned too far back trying to hide the candle and just bam, right on the floor. You nearly rebooted laughing. She was laughing softly now that she couldn't quite stop. I've been sitting here for 4 hours. My ass hurts. Same. Where the fuck? I swear to God, V. Every single time I tried to do something right, I messed it up. But you still showed up. You still came back, even when I completely ruined it. V was staring at her now, still blank, but the softness in her face had shifted slightly. Muted, dulled, confused. You always look so sure, V said. Like you knew what you were doing. I didn't, Shelly laughed out. I was winging it. I still am winging it. Silence again. Shelly glanced at her, then down in her own lap, then back at V. V, she said, if I was looking for a lover based on how sentient they were, I'd date a toaster. V blinked hard. What? Shelly smiled. Dead serious, sleek, quiet. You could put your Pop-Tarts in it. And V, broken screen and all, let out the tiniest, most startled sound. A laugh. Just one, short and soft. Her antennas twitched even. You're weird, she whispered, amused. Shelly shrugged. And you kept showing up anyway. They sat there like that for a while, the binder on the floor between them still, the weight of everything slightly less sharp in the air. And then, softly, gently, Shelly reached out, took V's hand, the twitching one, the one that still glitched at the joints vibrating slightly, and she kissed it. V froze. Her screen flickered once, then steadied. She stared. No response. Shelly smiled again, smaller this time, a little embarrassed. If it, makes you feel any better, she added softly. I don't really know what the hell I'm doing either. I don't know what love's like either. She gave a sheepish shrug. Didn't even have to be a robot to be that dumb either. And this time, V did laugh. Just one shaky, startled breath of air, but it was loud this time, and she didn't pull her hand away. Ugh. Hold up. What's going on? Caretaker Shannon pop off. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break because my voice kind of hurts. I'll be back in a few minutes probably, I don't know. back. What the fuck? Oh, that's the ad. Oh my god. Okay. This finna be a 5-hour stream. Oh shit, it will be. That wasn't planned. And it's worth it. Okay. Let's see. I want to mention that, earlier Lee sent me a gif of the sad cat BP sprite I put through the pet generator. Just thought that was funny enough to mention. Alright, let's get back to this. Section 3. Will you? The room was quiet again, but not the bad kind. The kind where everything had finally stopped spinning. They sat on the floor, just the two of them. The air was still heavy, but not unbearable anymore. V's screen, still cracked and low lit, reflected the quiet lamp light. I can read, guys, trust. Reflected the quiet lamplight in the corner. Her head leaned gently against Shelly's shoulder now. It had been a long day, along everything. Shelly had stopped shaking an hour ago, maybe longer. She wasn't keeping track. Time didn't feel real in moments like this anyways. Her fingers started lightly into V's antennas. She wasn't even sure if it felt good to V, but she hadn't stopped her. And that was enough. V's knees were drawn up halfway, arms loosely around them. Her frame twitched every few minutes, little hiccups of static still reeling through the cracks in her monitor. She hadn't said anything in a while, just let herself sit there. They're okay now. Not perfect, not fixed, but okay. You tired? Shelly finally asked, voice barely above a whisper. V nodded against her, and then added after a long pause. Yes, but not in the battery way. Shelly's finger twitched. In the people way? Unfortunately, yep. They both let out soft breaths, not quite last, but something warmer than before. The silence stretched again, long and peaceful, until V shifted, pulled her phone out, started typing, then paused, deleted it, started again, stopped. Her screen dimmed. She locked it, put the phone down, picked it back up, flicked through a few menus for no reason, just fidgeting. Something in her shoulders tightened. V? I'm fine, she said quickly. I'm not malfunctioning. Didn't say you were. Why do you sound like you're worried? Shelly blinked. Because I know you? Silence again. V sank lower. She was trying to be calm, clearly, but there was a noise in her fan now. The soft hum when she got nervous. Her fingers twitched as they typed again, stopping, starting. Can I? She restarted. Paused, deleted, rewrote. Shelly stayed patient. Didn't lean over and didn't interrupt. She just waited. Finally, after what felt like years, V held out her phone, shaking. The message on the screen read simply, "Do you want to be my girlfriend now?" Shelly blinked, looked up. V wasn't looking at her. Her screen was facing the wall, hands already tense to take the phone back and pretend it never happened. She was twitching, glitching in embarrassment. If chapter books were like this, I'd read them. Honestly, yeah. Guys, I didn't say fandix. Trust. Trust, guys. Trust. Shelly smiled. She took the phone and typed back. Only if you show me a cat gif. V stared. Her screen flickered. Shelly could see the exact moment it registered. Is this... You're saying yes? She asked aloud, voice cracked and unsteady. Duh. Shelly nudged her knee against V's. Now where's my cat? V snapped back to reality and immediately opened her phone back up. Clicked around. Got it. A low-res, glitchy gif of a cat trying to catch a fish on a TV and falling off the couch. Hipsy absolute cinema guy pose. My job here is done forever. Water, drink water. Thank you for the reminder. Hydration time, chat. I love this scene so much. They're so fucking stupid. Shelly snorted. Perfect. I tried to pick a meaningful one, V said quietly. That one falls over, like, falling in love. And Shelly absolutely melted. The poor girl took it way too serious. It's perfect, V. And Shelly finally leaned in as well. Sobbing, the fluff is everywhere. We win, chat. Hold on. I'm going to, hold up. Take a shot every time soda cooks over liver failure immediate. They're stupid and we love them. For real. Let me, we're out of the dark ages, I would say, so I don't think it makes sense for me to be depressed anymore. Alright. We're joyous now. Okay. Section 4, repairs. It started with Shelly laying out her tools like she was about to perform surgery. The little screwdrivers were arranged in perfect order, the microfiber cloths were folded. V sat in the middle of the room, legs crossed, watching all of this with a kind of cautious curiosity. Shelly knelt in front of her. Okay, she breathed, clutching Philip, the Philip head screwdriver, obviously. You ready? V stared, her screen flickered faintly at the edges. I want to file a complaint, V said. About what? I'm about to be open like a video game console and you're smiling like this is a spa day. Shelly laughed under her breath, then reached forward and rested her hand just under V's chin. V, you trust me, right? V hesitated. Terrifyingly so. Shelly grinned. Okay, then let me help, alright? Shelly's touch was gentle, every motion deliberate. She was taking off bits of broken glass. She kept glancing up to check V's eye, which blinked a little too fast every time Shelly got near something important. Okay, she murmured for the 4th time. No, V whispered back, but I still trust you. They kept going like that, quiet, focused. Halfway through the repair, Shelly asked gently, trying to distract the obviously scared V. So, did anyone ever fix your screen before? The screwdriver stilled. V blinked once, then again. Yes, she said finally. Shelly didn't press. She didn't even move, except for the slight absent stroke of her thumb along the edge of V's twitchy hand. Not even a proper gesture, just something to comfort her. It was Veronica, V added, eventually. She's the only one I ever let touch it. I figured, Shelly murmured. You said she knew what she was doing? She did. V's eyes flickered again. She used to keep all her screws in this little jar. You'd hear it shake whenever she was mad. It was silly. Shelly made a small sound of amusement. Her fingers moved again, brushing a layer of dust from the inner panel of V's screen before setting her tool down. You ever help her? No, she didn't let me get close. Said I'd get distracted and start asking why she named her screwdriver. Did she? Screwbitha. Shelly smiled. V continued. She said naming tools makes them less likely to betray you. Her voice was thin but steady now. I thought it was stupid to name a screwdriver. Till I named mine. Shelly looked up. No way. Wait, you? V, what's yours called? V hesitated. I'm not telling you. Shelly snorted. You absolutely named it something stupid. It's dignified, V snapped, too fast to be convincing. It's a good, strong, logical name. You named it Screw Mickey or something, didn't you? Absolutely not. Silence. I named it General Screw. Yep, Shelly lost it. Quietly, shoulders shaking, one hand pressed to her mouth like that might somehow help. Oh my god, she breathed, still laughing. You're unbelievable. V didn't smile, but something in her relaxed, just a bit. Her shoulders drooped from their usual guard, her hand stilled. Right, anyway. Shelly settled down, continued working carefully on V's screen. Oh, speaking of, she used to whistle while she worked, V said. Veronica. Always a different song, usually off-key. I used to think she was doing it just to make me leave the room. Shelly's smile faded gently into something softer. Did you leave? No, I sat by the wall and made fun of her the whole time. V blinked again. The room went quiet again. Not heavy, just quiet. Not a bad kind either. It had been a while. V's eyes slid towards Shelly, then away, then back. You haven't said anything in a while. I'm letting you remember, Shelly said softly. That's important. I don't like remembering. I know, Shelly whispered, gently caressing V's now more stable hand. But I think it's part of helping you. That was when V's breathing changed. Not dramatically, not in a way that will alert most people, but Shelly heard it. Hey, she leaned in slightly. You still okay? No, I'm not, V murmured. I trust you. That's worse. Worse? Because you hurt me by accident, I'll still forgive you now. Shelly's hand stopped completely. Her breath hitched, just once, but her voice stayed calm. Then I won't hurt you. Can't promise that. I know. Her thumb traced along V's hand, gentle. But I can promise I'll never mean to. V just stared, didn't respond with sarcasm, no deflection, just a small, quiet nod. Guys, we're winning so hard today. We fucking win. Okay. Shelly continued the repair in near silence. V watched her hands the whole time. Her own limbs were stiff, but she didn't move them away. Didn't flinch when Shelly's fingers got close, not even when Shelly leaned in, set her forehead gently against V's for one long breath, and whispered, "Don't worry, you're doing really well." Yep. V didn't know what to do with that. She didn't say thank you, she didn't make a joke, she just blinked very, very fast, and reached up to boop Shelly on the nose. Shelly froze. Was that you being affectionate? It was me redirecting sensory input. Don't make it weird. Shelly giggled into her palm. It's already weird, love. V twitched. You said that again. Said what? That word. Shelly smiled, brushing a thumb across the final corner of V's frame. Which one? Love? Girlfriend? Mine? V's mouth opened, closed. Her screen flickered a little brighter. You're very confident. I'm not, Shelly admitted. I'm just happy. Again, that's worse. Why? Because I want to understand it. Shelly paused, and then without a word, tilted forward and kissed V's forehead. V froze, but she didn't pull away. She didn't move at all. And after a long moment, very quietly, "Is that the whole repair done?" she asked. Shelly smiled. Not quite. She reached behind her, held up the soft blanket she'd brought just in case, and draped it gently around V's shoulders. Now we power down for emotional overheating. I'm not, V stated, then blinked, then whispered, "Oh, wait. I am." Shelly settled beside her, arm to arm. Yeah. They sat like that for a long time, not quite touching, not speaking, just letting the silence be enough. The next morning, V was still wrapped in the blanket. Shelly, too, had fallen asleep, sitting upright, her head tilted to rest awkwardly on V's shoulder, the tool case still next to her, but neatly kept back and away. It was silent, except for the soft hum of a phone charger and the occasional electric buzz of V's internal circuitry. V stirred first and blinked slowly at the ceiling. No alarms, incoming data, or scheduled broadcast. Her entire system felt quiet, and that was somehow more terrifying than the panic. Pause. I think I'm relaxed, she whispered. From beside her, Shelly murmured without opening her eyes. That's amazing, don't ruin it. V blinked down at her. We've been off work for 3.5 days, Shelly mumbled. Later that day, the studio door opened. 2 figures stepped into the sun. V was wearing her blazer from 5 episodes ago, unpressed and slung loosely over one shoulder. Shelly trailed slightly behind her, looking a little dazed and dreamy, her shirt only half tucked in. The second they turned the corner onto the studio lot. "Oh my god, there they are! We found them!" Poppy, Buxton, and at least 3 assistant producers came running full speed like they were about to tackle a pair of fleeing fugitives. V didn't flinch, but her eyes twitched. Poppy stopped just short of grabbing her by the bow tie. "Where were you? You've been gone for 4 days, Buxton added, huffing. You missed 5 production meetings and 2 host tapings. And you," he turned on Shelly, "you were scheduled for a magazine shoot on Wednesday. I had to lie and say you had a fever." "I did," Shelly said dreamily. "You absolutely did not!" Glisten appears out of nowhere like a peacock made of glitter and fury. What was he even doing there? "I thought you died," he wailed, clutching Shelly's face in both hands. "I called 27 times, you freak!" "I love you," Shelly murmured, still half asleep, "but you're so dramatic." Glisten shrieked, 27, Shelly Fossilian! Meanwhile, Connie was just staring at V like she'd risen from the dead, pun intended. "Are you back? And are you..." She paused, then kind of nudged her in Shelly's direction. Is it cool now?" V simply nodded. "We're, I guess." "Oh, thank God," Connie sighed in relief. "We thought maybe one of you snapped and finally pushed the other off a bridge. We even called Gigi." V stood very still, then cleared her throat. "I apologize for any inconvenience, but, who even are you?" And thus Connie whooshed away. Nice. "Anyway," Box instead, still writing notes. "We missed our star host and our suddenly balanced photographer. Production has been feral." V blinked. "Why didn't you call?" "We did." Boxton turned his phone to her. "You left us on red 43 times." Shelly peeked over her shoulder and saw every message. "Hey V, just checking in. Hope you're alive. Haha." "You're not answering. Are you okay? Did you and Shelly run away to form a cult? Be honest. We made a slideshow in your honor in case you're dead. Remember that line, guys?" V blinked. "Oh, I had my notice off." "You turned off emergency studio contact. I was away for 3 days, sue me." "We almost did." Shelly raised her hand. We're really sorry. V just needed some time. And I wanted to be there to watch it heal, you know?" Glisten sniffled. "You're so gross. I love you. Never do that again." Shelly beamed and immediately hugged him. Later that night, backstage at the studio, V sat with her legs propped onto the dressing room counter, watching Shelly adjust the lighting. Shelly looked up. You okay? V hesitated, then nodded. Still scared, she admitted. But you're here. Shelly smiled, camera straps slung across her, stepping over cables to lean in and kiss V's temple. V blinked, startled, then whispered, "I might turn my notifications back on." Shelly laughed. That's my brave little screen. V groaned. Take it back or it's off forever. The next day, it had been a quiet morning. They hadn't said much after arriving, just exchanging a few soft looks, some half smiles, that familiar warmth still new and flickering between them. V had already gone through the usual prep and styling. Her bow was fixed, her outfit crisp, her screen glowed soft and even in the lighting. But she was tense again. Even now, even after everything, she stood at the center of the seamless white-black backdrop like someone about to be dissected. Perfect posture, hands clapped loosely, not even breathing. I'm back. Hey, Lee, what's good? We're out of the trenches. We're out of the dark ages. I'm writing Yuri. Yeah, Lee, so long story short, the trauma ended, they made up, and now they're dating. And then everybody thought they were dead because they went AWOL for 4 days. Let's see. Perfect posture, hands clasped loosely, not breathing. Shelly stood behind the camera. The official studio photographer had left for a call and jokingly said, "Hey, you know the lighting, grab a few test shots if you want." Shelly just smiled and nodded at that. And now there they were. And now they were here. Oh, alone again. Just them and the click of the camera. 5 hours, Yuri wouldn't have it any other way. If I had a nickel for each time I lost the crown, I'd have 20 cents, which again still ain't much, but it's weird it happened quadruple. Then everybody clapped. Oh, peek? There you go. Shelly just smiled and nodded at that. And now they were here, alone again, just them and the click of the camera. She shifted the lens and spoke gently like she always did now. You doing okay? V's eyes flicked over. I'm ready. I didn't ask if you were ready. A pause. V exhaled, quiet and measured. I don't know yet. Shelly nodded. That's alright. She didn't push, just waited until V settled a bit, until her shoulders softened just enough that her expression could start to look like herself again. Then she lifted the camera and started taking photos. No pressure, just soft, steady clicks. You always photograph like you're about to disappear? Shelly said after a moment, her voice warm and low. V's eyes shifted again. That's how I feel. Click. Would you want to look different? Shelly asked. Not to others, just for yourself. V tilted her head slightly. I don't know what that would look like. Shelly smiled behind the camera. Maybe like this. She clicked again, just as V's screen flickered gently in the studio glow. She was blinking slower now, breathing through it. You're allowed to be real here, Shelly said, lowering the camera. I'm working, V reminded her, but the words came quiet. I know, Shelly said, but I think you're doing both. V looked at her. Shelly stepped a little closer, still not touching, still being careful not to break the moment. Can I fix your bow? She asked softly. V hesitated, then nodded once. Shelly stepped forward gently, hands rising up to the edge of the ribbon. Her fingers were light, barely brushing the fabric, just a small motion to reflatten one of the loops that had gotten uneven. There, she whispered. You're good. She didn't step back right away. V's eyes were wide, still watching her. She looked like she wanted to say something, but didn't know what would be appropriate here. In the bright hush of a studio built for projection, not softness. So Shelly smiled for her. She smiled. You don't have to know what she said. You're doing really well. V's mouth opened slightly, then closed again. She looked down. You say that a lot. Only because it's true. V nodded slowly, then whispered, I'm not used to this. I know. I don't want to mess it up. Shelly let her hands fall back to her sides. You're not, she promised. You're doing exactly what you need to. That's all. V blinked hard like something hit her chest. You really think I look alright? Shelly gave her a look, soft and full, and maybe just the tiniest bit amused. You're so much more than alright. V turned away quickly at that, but she didn't leave, didn't excuse herself or change subjects. She just stood there, a little quiet, but not afraid. Shelly raised the camera again. Okay, one more? V nodded. Click. And this time, she looked a lot more at peace. What's glad we out of the trauma. Mostly glad that Amelia got the crown back. No more trauma. Yippee. Yeah, we finna hit the 5-hour mark. Yeah, we, oh god. It is almost 5 p.m. We're undooming the Yuri and we're thriving. Hell yeah. Section 5, Fernando. Fernando lore, guys. Listen closely to this part. Fernando lore. The hotel room is quiet now, save for the hum of the coffee machine and the faint traffic from the street below. It's been a week of existing together without tension, of little conversations at night and shared breakfast in silence, or of brushing shoulders by accident and slowly learning not to flinch when it happens. Full section about Fernando. No more trauma, just lose Fernando. Guys, if we all hold hands and lock in, we can make the ultimate Yuri. Wait, so does same time zone? It's 4:54 p.m. for me right now, maybe. Fernando lore covers mouth and weeps. We get Fernando's backstory, his origin chat. Okay. There you go. Soda, it's almost 5 p.m. for you too. Yes, it is. I've been here since 12. It's been a while. Same time zone, Zoda. Sick! Nice. V adjusted the collar of her blazer in the mirror. Half of her... Also the same time zone. I wonder why we... Same time zones. Hell yeah. Take my hand in 1 a.m. solidarity. Oh! Okay. V adjusted the collar of her blazer in the mirror. Half of her is dressed for broadcast, the other half is still very much in hotel pajamas. Behind her, Shelley sits curled up on the bed, legs tucked beneath her, coffee cup cupped in both hands. She's wearing one of V's oversized show staff t-shirts, looking quite comfy actually. You're gonna overheat, Shelley murmured, eyes on her cup. Wool, blazer, coffee, direct sunlight. I'm not, V replied flatly. Ugh. I'm actually just preparing myself for the inevitable heat death of all broadcast studios. Shelley smiles. Efficient. V straightens the labels. I try. There's a quiet pause, not uncomfortable, just lingering. They'd both grown used to these silences, the ones that used to feel like tension, now they just felt like comfort. You nervous? Shelley asked, gently. V exhaled, still looking at her reflection. Always. Anything I can do? V considered that. She turned across the room and stand in front of Shelley for a moment too long before sitting on the edge of the bed beside her. Talk to me for a bit, about anything, doesn't matter what. Shelley nods, accepting that easily. She turns slightly toward her and absolutely obliges. Alright, yesterday while you were asleep, I found a small notebook in my camera bag. Not mine, no idea how it got there. It had 2 whole shopping lists and a doodle of what I think was a raptor, but it also might have been a T-Rex. Nothing much. V stares. That's not nothing, that's a mystery. I've decided to keep it, Shelley said, smiling behind her mug. Might add to it, continue the chaos, see if someone else finds it at work next. Spreading strange dino lore? Exactly. V's shoulder relaxes, just a little, and she breathes. I was gonna host a fan run, but this went on so long. We dodged Scraps Day fan? Hell yeah! I don't know if anyone else... I should join one of those runs. That'd be cool. As long as Shellvision, I'm okay. Where were we? V's shoulder relaxes, just a little, and she breathes. You're good at this, she says softly. Shelley blinks. At what? This. V gestures vaguely between them, the calming. Shelley shifts, reaching out to smooth down V's sleeve with gentle fingers. I'm just being with you, you know? I'm so glad not to be listening to more angst. What does the goat in a runs for? So to please you have to. I might. I just never, I don't know, I just never see the fucking... I'll have to, like, look out for the post to, see when that happens. Shellvision eggs make me feel sadness I've never felt before. Honestly, that's how I felt first reading this. Haven't felt that much oh! Oh! Okay. Where are we? He watches her hands, doesn't pull away. Still learning how to do that, she murmurs. I can tag you. That would be awesome, actually. Thank you, Kai. I would love to join one of those runs. I'm still learning how to do that, she murmurs. I know, Shelly says. But you're doing really well. There's a knock at the door. If he doesn't move at first, then that's probably the driver. Shelly nods, setting her cup down. Y'all packed? Yep, double-checked it last night. Of course he did. It's okay, author here telling you it was all acted. Broken screen was makeup. Fernando was camera. V stands and turns back toward her bag. She unzips a side pocket, pulls something out, and walks over to Shelly again. This time with a strange look of mild, embarrassed determination. Guys, get ready! Get ready, Fernando lore! She holds out a tiny potted fern, soft green. The pot has a little smile painted on it. Shelly blinks down at her hands come up automatically, creating like something delicate. I saw it yesterday, V says. I wasn't going to buy it, but I thought it was silly, but then I thought of you. Shelly's lips twitch. You got me a plant? It's very low maintenance, V clarifies quickly. It doesn't need much, just light, some water, and care. She pauses. I thought maybe you'd like something small that stays. Shelly looks up, eyes warms. He's perfect. He? I've decided his name is Fernando. V blinks. You're naming the plant. Yes. Why? Because he has a soul. A beat. And also because now if you call, I can say we miss you. V groans softly, but she's smiling now, soft and full. I walked into that. Every step. They stand together for a moment, V fidgeting with her cufflink, Shelly cradling Fernando like a very soft, leafy child. When V clears her throat, I'll call you after the taping, even if it's short. You better. And text when I land. And when you eat. And when I inevitably forget to eat, I will text you until you do. They both smile. There's another knock, a little more impatient this time. Hold on. Shellvision is what got me into reading Yuri. That's amazing. Where's the camera crew that jumps out from nowhere saying get pranked? Oh my god. Packed up in my bag and I let them out on Saturdays. Fernando. Stroke of genius rare for me. Shelly leans in, gently fixing V's collar with practiced fingers. She brushes a little lint from her shoulder. Such a slow, careful. You'll be okay, she murmured. I know. And I'll be here when you're done. V's screen brightens for a moment, faint like a flicker of pride. I'm starting to believe that. And that's how V and Shelly had their first child, Fernando. Shelly nods once and steps back with Fernando in her arms. I'll keep him safe. I expect photo updates every day. They don't kiss goodbye. Not yet. Not in that way. But V reaches out and squeezes Shelly's hand once before stepping towards the door. And Shelly, sweet and steady, calls after her just before she leaves. V, wait! Tell Fernando you miss him too! V pauses. Then, without turning around, she replies, I already do. And they both smile at that. Chat. They've cured my depression. Okay. Let's see. Trying to think. Well, the stream is still going. Yes, we are on the last chapter now. Trying to think. I'll save that till the end. Okay. So, I'm gonna go straight to the next chapter. I haven't read this one, actually, because it came out while I was doing prep for the stream, and I thought it would be cool if I just went in completely blind for this one. So I genuinely have no idea what this is about. I really like the name, though. This word makes me think of my father, Freddy Fazbear. The title makes me happy when I see it. So I'm hoping this one's gonna be good. Okay. Yuri professionals at this point. Okay. Okay, chapter 27. Go to sleep, superstar. Don't worry, I'll keep track of how many times I lost my crown for the next stream. Okay. Shelly kicked the door open with exactly the amount of force you'd expect from someone who just worked a 10-hour event non-stop. Rough. The door thunked open, groaned like it didn't want to do this either, and swung into complete darkness. We all love Papa Bear Fazbear. Where were we? Not dim, not chill. Just full horror movies play out this way, kinda darkness. The AC was on full blast, and Shelly squinted into the void. Horror movie be damned, she'll make it. V, she called out, cautious. Took one step in and immediately kicked a boot. Ow, damn it, what is that? Something groaned, something very alive shifted somewhere in the shadows. Yep, Shelly's a goner. Was that you? Then a voice floated up from the couch, muffled and barely sentient. It was me. Shelly squinted harder, 2 more steps, and promptly tripped over what she now identifies as a hoodie-covered limb. She yelped and I can read, guys. Trust. Hold on. I'm gonna take water, actually. Remember to stay hydrated, chat. Okay. Shelly squinted harder, took 2 more steps, and promptly tripped over what she now identifies as a hoodie-covered limb. If I had a nickel for every time I lost my crown, I'd have a quarter, which ain't much, but it's enough for some lemonade from a certain duck. What the fuck? Okay. She yelped and tumbled right into the blanket pile on the floor. What, V? Dude, are you just on the... Why didn't you turn the lights on? Still no lights, still freezing, still nothing but the glowing green dots of V's very smug digital eyes opening slowly from within the mess of blankets on the couch. 'Cause I can see in the dark, she mumbled. Okay, but I can't. You live with a normal-ass Shelly. You know this, V, you know. V said. This is not my problem. Shelly threw a pillow at her, missed. It hit the vanity table with a soft flop. Why are you just eeped out in the middle of the room like a dying Roomba? She demanded, crawling dramatically up to the couch and flopping over it. V barely moved. She was horizontal, hoodie slung halfway off, one sock missing, her antenna were drooped. I was gonna change, she mumbled. Okay. I sat down, sure. And I never got up again. Me as fuck? Shelly gave her the flattest look she could muster, then took a deep breath, sat down on the edge of the couch like she was ready to start a lecture. Very soft, very girlfriend-coded lecture. Okay, so you mean to tell me, she began, you survived 2 dress changes, 3 firework cues, 8 promo photos, and a live interview with that one host who kept calling you Viv, but died on the couch mid-boot removal. V raised one hand, pointed vaguely to her leg. Boot's still on. I see that. Let me perish. Nah. Shelly sighed, tired dramatically. Then collapsed sideways onto her, knocking V deeper into the couch cushions. V let alone like a ghost being crushed by love. I was gonna drag you to the car, Shelly murmured, already half curled into her. But now I'm tired. Now your dressing room has a good couch, so I'm staying. V immediately wrapped an arm around her. Thank you. You didn't do anything, Shelly on. You're the emotional equivalent of a hash-charged iPad right now. I kept my soul warm for you. You always say that when you want cuddles. And it always works. Shelly blinked, smiled, moved in closer, and started gently running her fingers through V's antenna. You're so clingy right now, she said, affection bleeding through every word. I always get clingy post-show, V grumbled. You act surprised every time. I never said I was mad about it. I like clingy robot girlfriend mode. I'll call it that. Shelly kissed her temple. Sorry, you're not very cool and clingy at all. V let out a... What? V mention? Agree. Sorry, what? I'm cooking that duck for Thanksgiving. Oh, okay. Okay. You think I was good? Shall I look down at her? But yeah, I think you were so good I almost cried. You were like glowing, literally and metaphorically. You hit that final pose and I swear half the audience had a moment. V's face broke into a grin. You're obsessed with me. I've had a very long day and you're the only person I still want to be near, Shelly replied. So that should tell you everything. Lesbian. V dramatically buried your face in her shoulder. I'm gonna cry and it's gonna be your fault. Good, let it out, diva. They both laid there, half tangled, eyes closed, limbs in weird angles. It didn't matter. The AC hummed, the spotlight from the hallway barely peeked under the door. Everything else in the world faded out. You actually falling asleep again? Shelly whispered after a long pause. No. You are, you're heavy. You're collapsing into me like a weighted blanket. Ribs don't lie. Love is heavy. You're ridiculous. And you love me. Yeah. Let it out, diva. Heart emojis. Shelly laid back deeper into the couch now, one leg still halfway off the edge, hoodie sleeves bunched around her wrists. V was fully slumped over her now, half draped across her chest like a big old sleepy scarf. One arm over Shelly's waist, one boot still on, her cheeks pressed against Shelly's collarbone like she was trying to absorb her entire soul through osmosis. And Shelly was gently petting her antenna. She did it without thinking, slow and rhythmic, fingertips drifting up to flick the little curve of light-sensitive metal where V has always shivered slightly. You're so clingy, she whispered, smiling like a very eepy little lovesick idiot. You get one performance high and suddenly you're a backpack. V mumbled something completely unintelligible under her neck. Could have been rude, could have been mood, might have been the dying whimper of her soul. Shelly giggled. You're not even listening. You're like 1 second away from going full shutdown mode. I can feel you powering off. I'm not, came the muffled protest. I'm still running. Shelly rolled her eyes but couldn't stop smiling. She adjusted the hoodie over V's back, tugged the sleeve back over her hand, and continued the antenna petting operation. Soft, easy strokes, real girlfriend hours. I should carry you back, she said quietly. V complained. He'd wake up halfway and be like, put me down, I'm tall, and then immediately collapse in the hallway. You take us both down, God bless. V exhaled deep and long. Kind of exhaled and said, yeah, okay, that sounds about right. Shelly gently rubbed the back of her head. You know what? We're not even arguing. You're too soft. You're a warm, clingy Roomba right now. I'm a deluxe model. You're a fancy blanket with options, maybe. Another mumble. V shifted slightly, pulling Shelly's arm tighter around her waist. Okay, Shelly whispered. She grasping on her forehead now. Now I'm craving fried chicken. Fuck, where were we? Come on, just sleep for real. Go full EP, then I'll take you home and tuck you into your real people bed. I'll even let you hug the pillows. V didn't answer. Shelly smiled wider. She kissed the top of her head, gave one final antenna pat for good measures. Then softly, teasingly but sincere. For real though, you did so good tonight. I know you won't remember like I said this because your brain's already suit. You're magic up there. Crowd lost it. I almost cried. Again, I keep almost crying. It's your fault. Still no reply, just the tiniest twitch of V against her, sleepy and smug. Go to sleep, superstar, Shelly whispered, now holding her fully. She said the thing. Shelly whispered, now holding her fully, fingers trailing slow circles along V's back. Carry out of here like a queen in exile. Nothing but soft breathing, nothing but warmth. Shelly waited a few more minutes, 10, maybe 15, just long enough to be sure. Just long enough to hear the change in V's internal circuitry hums. Slow, steady. Then, very carefully, she shifted. V didn't move. Shelly reeled out from under her, inch by inch. V groaned once in protest, but Shelly shushed her softly. Shh, it's okay, you're being relocated, no problem. And then, with the confidence of someone who had done this before, she braced herself and scooped V into her arms. Okay, Jesus, you're all legs. Why are you built like this? V's arm flopped lazily behind her shoulder, still asleep, or pretending. Shelly couldn't tell. Didn't matter. She held her like she was a princess cargo, like a clingy, sleepy, mildly radioactive princess. And as she reached the door, Shelly whispered one final thing in her ear. Next time I'm bringing the wagon, goddamn. Alright, chat. That was it. We finished reading the fic so far. Chat, we did it. We did it. Cue the fanfare. I've been beefing with the snail to the point I haven't been paying attention to the story. 5 hours. It's been 5 hours. We hurried for 5 hours. Where are the medals and the funny music? Hold on, chat. Hold on. We may have finished reading. I've got something else planned. A surprise twist, if you will, for the stream. Ooh. What the fuck? Okay. So, you guys remember how Boxton mentioned that, actually, wait, hold on, hold up, I gotta set up some stuff real quick. Hold on, I'll introduce this in a second, hold up. I gotta get... surprise twisted. Hold up. Okay. So you remember how Boxton said that, that they made a slideshow just in case V and Shelly were dead? Y'all remember that? Yeah, well, so did I. So did I. I want to show y'all this. I can't see the chat right now, but, alright, let's let's take a look through this, shall we? We don't know where our coworkers are. What happened? Our crew got a hotel for business stuff. V version 1 and Shelly Fossilian had a room booked together, and they've both been AWOL since then. It has been 4 days. They haven't shown up to any meetings or shoots, and they won't respond to us. We are highly concerned. Are they dead? We sure hope not, but at this point, it seems like a possibility. So we're making this slideshow in honor of them just in case. Yeah, I just wanted to show y'all that. Hold on, let me just read through these. Hold on. Soda secretly boxed it. The music. Okay, I'm glad y'all could hear that. I actually had no idea if the music was gonna work there. Ruby and Shelly, it's like they're still with us. I was gone for 10 minutes, what happened? Yeah, I'm sure the crew was glad they weren't dead. I'm sure they were. So please. I had this idea like 2 nights ago. I was laying in bed and I was just like, holy shit, I need to recreate the slideshow. And I spent all day yesterday just like rushing to make it. If you do this in my AU, I'm gonna scream. Well, now I kind of want to. Yeah, I just thought that would be funny to include. Ugly cries into my hands. What happened? I made a slideshow. I made a slideshow. Please keep the stream if I need to keep going back to that, bro. It should stay as a video on the lives section on my channel after it's done. So we won't need to worry about that. Just listen, thank you. Please let us watch that again. I could go through it again. I could go through it again if y'all want to see it again. Again? Okay. Okay. Hold on, let me get the music back. Hold on. 1 second. Guys, I'm doing it. Hold on. Calm down. I'm getting it set up. Hold up. Hold on. Hold on. Are we still okay, encore. Alright, hold on. Okay. Alright, here we go. One more round. Okay. We don't know where our coworkers are. What happened? Our crew got a hotel for business stuff. V version 1 and Shelly Fossilian had a room booked together, and they've both been AWOL since then. It has been 4 days. They haven't shown up to any meetings or shoots, and they won't respond to us. We are highly concerned. Are they dead? We sure hope not, but at this point it seems like a possibility, so we're making this slideshow in honor of them just in case. Okay. There you go. Okay. I'm glad y'all enjoyed that. Thank you guys, thank you. I screen recorded. Oh, fuck. I'm glad y'all enjoyed the slideshow. Had a lot of fun making that yesterday. Bro, my face fucking hurts. Oh my god. I'm in an insane asylum. Me too, bro. You have mid peak. Thank you. Thank you. The real Yuri wasn't the fic we read along the way, but the slideshow at the end! Soda's been here on like a proud baseball dad. This has been a stream of the year, bro. You're welcome, Zilla. I've had so much fun doing this. This was genuinely such a great experience. Y'all have mid Thank you. Thank you too, Zilla. This fic is genuinely fucking amazing. Thank you for making this possible. Did not just almost spill water on my floor. Oh my god. Long live Shellvision. Oh my god. Sorry, I was too silly in the chat, Soda. No, it was funny. It's all for Yuri. I got to be cringe and funny and Yuri for real, chat. This was genuinely such a fun time. Thank you to everyone who stuck around for the stream, and y'all were fucking hilarious. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that I had planned for the stream. So that's I think this is it. I think this is the end, guys. I think we've made it 5.5 hours later. I think we're done. I think we're finally at the end, chat. Thanks for having me here, Soda. You're welcome. This is y'all being here was genuinely so fun. I need to do another stream. Thanks for being here happily. Yay! I need to do another stream like this. This was so much fun, genuinely. Man. The Yuri teapot intro. Kiss his sprout one last time. Clip that. Chat. Oh my god. It should be Yuri. I can die happy now. Very good stream. Thank you, Lee. Yeah, everyone waiting for an end stream. I'll try to bait the next stream. I don't know when long live lesbians. Reading all the caretaker Shannon AU. I should. I'll try to organize fix. I'd probably have to put that into maybe 2 streams. I don't know, because from what I remember, there's a lot there. I don't know if I'd be able to read all of it in one stream. In chronological order. Oh, okay. Yeah. But I would, genuinely. And I'll continue talking about getting nickels for each crown I lose. Hell yeah, Lee. We'll sleep good tonight so we can all thrive. Hell yeah. Leaving this stream is like a divorce. It's like the Yuri that we doomed and then undoomed. Wait, bye-bye, chat. Bye, Zilla. Bye. Thank you so much for being here. Actually, a divorce. Man. Yeah, I think it's about time to end stream. I don't know what else to say anymore. Yeah, so thank you all for being here, for making this a lot more fun. Just being silly in the chat. That was genuinely such a good time that I've had here. Thank you, Zilla, even though I'm pretty sure they left for making the stream and making the fic and being here. This was genuinely so fun. This was a blast. Alright. Thank you for reading, was so fun. Yeah, this was amazing. I'm stalling. Your voice is really like, thank you. Alright. Think about this vibe with you. Yeah, this was awesome. Oh my god. I need to set up a stream to read the Caretaker Shannon AU. It's a must. Bye everyone. Goodbye. Okay.